Alright, we are now recording. Hello, YouTube. Thank you very much for tuning in. We're going to be doing Detonation Round number 36 today. We're currently waiting for the game to freeze. There we go. And, it should show up in just a second. So, we've got some people in chat today, and you'll see... And there's the save. That way, I'm gonna just go over here and save real fast. That way I have all my saves in order. Should be good. And that's all we got. And it's still not in front. On. Oh. Oh, this is James. Alright. Thanks, James. You know what? No. That one. Looks especially strange with it. What was that? I've never seen that before. That's weird. Like a door full of bugs or something. Hey, now we're back on top. Alright. Now... we're going to grab a little bit of extra stuff. I think I failed. Failed what? Wasn't aware of anything being fail. I'm not sure what I'm failing, but sure. Alright, here we go. Should have decided where I want to do it, but mostly we just want to do stuff on the other side of the crater. Play it safe for a little bit. Tapping on the right emote. Well. You, Oh, of course you blocked the jump key. Typical. Alright, now we just have to, like, sit here and wait. Can I move? Come on, let me move. Hey, we got the jump key back. Alright, now we just gotta figure out where we want to go. Actually, it might be a little bit safer over top of the void. But I do want to destroy this bit in here. So here we go. Alright. Place the TNT, and... well, that's good timing on your part. But, bad timing, because now you can't use the set off my TNT early. Frick. Alright, here we go. Ooh, nice bang. That was a big boom. Nice. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. We got a research sample over here. Hit, yoink, and you can go fall down to the pit of hell. Alright, off we go. Was a good attempt? Was a good attempt indeed. Oh, for the love of Pete. Opening my freaking backpack. That makes some weird contrails. Not gonna lie. Really wanted that backpack, didn't you? Reminds me of when I accidentally, when I'm running my autoclicker to take care of resources, and I accidentally I accidentally hover over the backpack for just a fraction of a second, and it's like, you must want to really look at the backpack. Why did I take fall damage there? Holy cow. I am now frozen. Well, this is awkward. So, how's your day going? Good, because mine's frozen. Now we're unfrozen, so much warmer. Frostbite's gone away. Yeah. Let's grab you. Yoink. And off we go.
Talking to a megaphone. Alright. Oh, I can't hear this one, so at least I can talk normally without having to worry about it. But stream gets to still hear me talk weirdly. All thanks to James. So yeah, James has been going crazy tonight, as I'm sure you guys know. And probably not gonna let up until he runs out of skills, because this dude's been saving up for a long time.
Now he's got the perfect excuse. But, yeah, just out here to mess with me, pretty much. Okay, I'm gonna place the TNT right about here. I want to keep the wreck in place, because I like having the wreck. I think... What resources have we got in there? Aluminum. And lithium. And holy cow. Loading in, that's what we've got. Alright, so what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna dig this guy out. The nice thing about digging something like this out is that I don't have any little tiny hidden bits of terrain that I have to worry about with this guy. Because it survived most of an explosion earlier. So the explosion isn't going to leave anything inside of it. So we can just let it fall. Yay. Actually, that steel's kind of good. That, I mean, yoink. We're just going to let this bit of debris fall all the way down to the core. Maybe a bad idea. But we're gonna let it fall down. Kind of fall with it. Because you're... Oh, come on, James. Why you gotta do this to me? This, the tanks on this one look like a kid's slide at a water park or something. What it looks like it is. I know it's not, but it kind of looks like the ship with the, attached water slide or something. After the ship was just like, I want to have fun. Alright, where'd I leave the bomb? I think I left the bomb out here on this promontory thing. There we go. At least my mouse buttons are no longer mixed up. And here's my bomb. My bomb. Right here. Alright. Go 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 go. Explode. That was sure a foggy explosion. Goodness. Why is there... What? How is there... Jet, you saw that, right? I set off a bomb with no, like, debris or near it, and out of it I get erect shelter. Guys, this is some voodoo magic stuff. What? Is this something I just missed? But it was, like, right there with the rest of the stuff. What is this? Oh, this is literally the door to the... Literally, that's the door to the wrecked shelter. It's just kind of sitting there. What kind of quantum tunneling was that? I know, dude. It's weird. Oh, there goes the door. There goes that bit. Not cemented in place, which is good. Hey. There we go. That's freaking weird, man. Okay, well, back we go. There's some actually there's some land over here we must fix. I'll have to use the terrain tool for this. Which is the least fun part. Actually, no, it's probably more fun than dealing with all of the cleanup issues. But, some of the maintenance bits in this project are not super fun.
Get down, sniper!
Oh. You just changed my freaking tool. Alright? In the middle of when I was trying to deal with something. Freaking smart, but man. No, it forced me to flatten stuff for a second until I was like, wait a second, what's going on? Why am I all of a sudden flattening? What's going on with that? Crouched usually just makes me walk really slowly, but in this case I was doing stuff with my terrain tool, so it messed with my terrain tool. See, if I walk crouched, this is how I walk. So it's just one of those lovely quirks about Astroneer.
Hadouken! Hadouken!
Oh boy, this is noisy.
Hadouken!
I'm just gonna hold my mouse button down and you can't do anything about it.
Hadouken!
Oh shoot. Dang it. Wow, that was interesting. I'm gonna check what what skill that is. What? I don't see that it listed as a skill that was played. So I'm gonna guess. Oh hi, big massive cursor. I'm gonna guess that's like just a Dixper thing that occurs as part of the Halloween event randomly after a skill is played. That's my guess. It's a big old fat cursor. Wow, I got a ways to go down. Okay, don't fall off. Okay, that's much better. Now we're just gonna eat the rest of this from existence. Definitely an imposing background to do it against. Yay! I wish there was a hover mode in these jetpacks. That would be really awesome. But there is none as of right now. Devs, can we arrange for that to happen? I mean, I know devs are not watching my stream, to be honest.
Get down, sniper!
Oh, for the love of Pete. I was trying to work. I wasn't trying to flatten, alright? But you know what? Never mind. Thought I was gonna get that bit of compound, but I guess I'm not. Alright, now I just have to clean up my own mess that I made. If I'm not careful, I'm gonna make me fall off to my death. That would be just sad. Yeah, James, if you do manage to kill me, there is... you can thank Tactical Illusion and Hope for this. There is a free Dixper crate in the deal if you do kill me with Dixper. So, lots of ways, perhaps too many, to earn free Dixper crates. But hey, is what it is at this point. That's the incentive to kill me, other than just watching me die a horrible slow death. And... Hold on 1 second. I need to send a text out real fast because, let's see. Wait, no, I went there on Wednesday. I'm on that. Okay, sorry. Handling a thing or two. Not bad. Let's see. Sorry, I apologize. I just need to send this text about something real fast. Okay. Cool, alright. I am back. My sincere apologies, but some things need to be handled in a certain time frame. Oh wow, good thing I got back on I did, because I'm nearly out of fuel. I'm just gonna yoink some fuel from over here. That's probably good enough. At least good enough to get this this bomb running. Okay, yoink. And here we go. Oh, I have weird vocal cords now. Oh, this is the one that I can't. Okay, hold on, let me turn my headphones down. Okay, there. I can't hear the music very well, but I can hear my voice better. So, is what it is. Oh, I need to go. Thingy. Skateboard thingy. Hoverboard. There we go. Words was hard. This is a weird tone. Oh, there we go. It's done. It's all better. I have to turn my headphones down because it's just like, it short circuits my brain. Alright, we're gonna place this one kind of low, because the previous ones have all been high and we're kind of missing out on the lows now. So we need to make sure to destroy with equality in mind.
Get down, sniper!
Shapers. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. Run, 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 run. Detonate. Yeah. Oh yeah. That's what I'm talking about. That's that good stuff right there. That's what they call the good stuff. Oh yeah. Oh hello, Exocache. It's randomly sitting there. Nice. Off we go. Back home. It's kind of stopped feeling weird to having to take the not having to take the bomb back. Oh, it felt very strange for a very long time to not have to take the bomb back. Now it's starting to feel kind of better. Starting to kind of get used to that new system. Okay, we're nearly home. I'm surprised nobody has turned off my jump key while I was over the big massive hole. Oh, lag. Hello, lag. Hello, lag. Oh, I think those packagers might be partially responsible for the lag. That would kind of make sense, to be honest. I need more fuel. But if you could... I'm sure you would. You are always welcome to buy some more decks for crates. Just saying. Also, I'm also kidding. I'm not expecting anybody to buy squat. Oh, hello. We got some fog. Was very nearly fog from my memory because I very nearly forgot the TNT. Wow, that was interesting. All that fun stuff aside, we're gonna head back out. Got some good progress going. Nice. Wilhelm scream is great. Love that. Love that scream. I think the Astroneer collection is the one that I'm like proudest of. I think that it is decently well balanced so that people receive a wide variety of things, as well as a wide variety of rarities, and roughly equal between all of them. We've got fewer legendaries, which is definitely intentional, but we also have a lot of commons, rares, and epics. So I think it's decently well balanced. If you think it might be unbalanced, let me know. Always open to feedback. But just because I am open doesn't necessarily mean that I'll implement what you want. But there's a decent chance if it's reasonable and pretty fun as well. Okay, this is probably what's causing a lot of the lag here. All of these loose bits of junk. I would postulate that it's causing most of the lag. Or no jump, Chris. But I'm not doing duplicates of stuff. I've made one exception. I did duplicate, earn an extra dicks per crate. I did duplicate that one specific... Oh wow, that's interesting. You can actually see the actual logo right there. Can I access my backpack, please? Thank you. Run! Ah, no, I got stuck. No, run. Ah, there we go. I'm running. I'm running. Detonate. Ooh, it's gonna be a nice view. Ooh, that looks good. That looks so good. Oh, lag spike. Hello, lag. Ah, yeah. There we go. A lot of stuff falling down. We'll be able to expand the bottom of the hole here pretty soon, which is going to be pretty epic. And we're headed in the right direction. Look at that daytime fog coming in. Holy cow. The daytime fog comes in so fast. Jeepers. A lot of fog. Clear as day when it's night. When it's day, it ain't clear as day. Kind of ironic, eh? I wonder how realistic that is. Not realistic as the amount of fuel I used up. I'm gonna yoink 4 bits this time. Just for an extra little pizzazz. And yoink. Yeah, the no jump is probably the most popular Dixper card of all of them. I will fully give you that. Because I use jetpacks excessively. So, the no jump has been adapted to use the jetpacks. This one's gonna also be lowdown. We need to kind of get the lowdown bits on this side running better. I think we can try to bring down this bit right here. Better, at least. Place it on the backside right here. And I'm gonna place the TNT right here. And run. I don't know if it's gonna destroy that outcropping or not. Might not, might be too far back. Yeah, it was too far back. Oh, darn it. Sad. I could just take some more TNT out here. Hello, a lag spike. Yeah, all this floating debris is not doing anybody any favors. Oh, that's a pretty tiny bit. Whoa! Did you guys see that? That just loaded in. Hold on. This is super satisfying. Not gonna lie. But it's also pretty sad. Stop it. Just sit in your crap. No! Okay, are you done? Thank you. Okay, so what I'm gonna do... Fine. What I'm gonna do here is go outwards. Then go inwards. Oh yeah, look at all that laterite right there. Yeah, the more we get out of this laterite, the less I'm gonna have to deal with as a whole, which is amazing. Oh, I fall straight through these bits. All right. Well, I'm glad I brought extra fuel. Okay, yoink. And out there. Okay, and up a tick, come on. Oh, come on, you can go up a tick. Nice, nice, nice. I think what I'm gonna do next, I'm just gonna overlap the next round far enough so that it takes care of these little bits up here. How I'm gonna deal with this outcropping right here, that's a whole nother story. That's a ton of laterite, I will say. All of it, I can just fall straight through. Makes all the sense in the world. And of course this one was not destroyed. Okay, so we got to figure out the way to get these resources out of the out of the ground right here. I think... There we go. That's a good vector to run down. Oh wow, that's a lot of laterite going away. Nice. It's just basically getting in the game to realize, hey, these little bits have no home right here. Can you fix that? The game's like, sure. You know what? I think I agree they have no home. I think I can fix that for you. Just this nice little interaction that gets rid of all this pesky lag. Oh, we've got something similar here with iron. Well, I mean, if you insist. I will just get an explosion of hematite in my backpack. Bottle on the top right hasn't been updated in like forever. Well, it hasn't been updated in forever because nobody's bought any crates. It updates when people buy crates. So when 100 crates are bought, we'll do a giveaway for like, I want to say like 20 or so. But I haven't decided on an actual number yet because we're not even remotely close to doing it. But yeah, the bottle on the top right, that's for people who buy crates. And we'll do a giveaway on a TBD, but very large amount of crates. I need a bit of slow. I'm going to try destroying this. Yeah, it hasn't updated in a while because nobody's bought crates in a while. That's the main reason. I'm starting to think I have too many ways of letting people get crates for free, because I don't want to put it behind a huge paywall, you know, but at the same time, would like to earn some revenue. I don't know. Don't want to be too selfish. Yeah, that should answer your question. It was for crates in general? No, it's not for crates in general, because Dixper doesn't count that. Dixper does count skills used, but I don't really have a ton on that metric either. But we have a goal for the number of crates bought. So it's kind of like a donation goal, so to speak. Oh wow, I'm on my final little bits of fuel here. I'm gonna need to finish this up and go home here to get me some nice fuel bitsies. Nice, nice, nice. Alright, grab. There we go. That should be everything. Is a graphite down there? Yeah, there is. Need to deal with that as well. But I also need some fuel. Like 10 stacks or so? Yeah. Where's that? There's that sliver of land right there. That's pretty good. I think this bit of land has served its purpose, so I think we're just going to... You guys are pain. know what? I don't care. Just gonna leave that. We'll work on the graphite, and then we'll... after I get the terrain out, of course. Hey. This bit of terrain right here, this is big, but it's also thin. I really hate when the resources just spawn in after they're supposed to have been destroyed. I feel like the game should have a check, or if the resource is spawning in an area that's a void. I know if they've been dug up. Maybe that's not possible, I don't know. Seems to me like it would be a common sense thing to implement. Again, I am not a game dev. I know that a lot of things that people want me to do in real life and departments where I know my job and I'm good at it, it's impossible. So, I don't want to have too high expectations for game devs, you know? But at the same time, this is kind of annoying. I wish I could like run a cleanup save file program or something that would like detect all the resources and non-despawned things that were floating and not anchored, and then just either apply physics to them or allow them to despawn or something like that. I feel like that would be nice. Okay, let's handle this graphite without hopefully using too much jet fuel. So you're a game dev, you have mod this game a ton then? There are mods to this game currently. It's just not highly supported by the devs. And also most of those mods that are out there that are current are kind of like cheats. So take that for what you will. How every modding scene kind of starts out. I have one mod that I use on occasion to combat lag. Because if you've ever played Astroneer with any amount of lag, you know that auto arms are like the biggest and most affected out of all the lag. I think it's a bit more than 10 stacks, to be honest. That's a fair bit. Yeah. Good right here. Those just tank the game. Yeah. Well, the auto arms, they do give lag, which is definitely true, but they're also the first ones to be affected by it. Little tiny bits of lag, auto arm will slow down drastically. Even though the frame rate's not down noticeably, the auto arm is slowing down drastically. So that's auto arms are pretty darn good first indication that you're lagging. Okay. Go right here. Up. Hello, why is my mouse button stuck down? I don't know why my mouse button wasn't working there for a second. Darn it. Yeah, that's not a straight line at all. I'm not building in straight lines here. Okay, let's try to go a little bit this way. There we go. camera is shockingly important in this game. Not something that you would expect to be important, but it is super, super important. Like, it actually determines the way that these in-air resources are handled. Which way I'm digging determines if the ones below or the ones above get handled first. Kind of interesting to think about. On your last two. Right there. Alright, I think that's kind of... Oh, that's not to the side at all. I'll try right about here. There we go. Alright, let's take down this entire big old superstructure that I've got. Come on. There we go. Eat all this soil back down. And I think I'm gonna go back. Whoops, hello. I think I'm gonna have enough of a chance to be able to do that automation that I was hoping to do earlier today. Gonna be great. Alright. Now, obligatory. Offload all of this junk that I picked up. Don't want all this laterite. Or to stay here. Even though it's contributing to lag, I'll pick it up later. Alright, we got a bucket home. Okay, sorry for the pause on the explosions there. Had to deal with some game issues, so now we're all fixed up. And we should be good to go. We're gonna yoink upwards. And that daylight fog sure is blinding. Feels like being dead in Phasmophobia. Hello, lag spike. Alright, let's go get some fuel in us. Gonna run 4 just in case. Place those 2 on my gun. And we're gonna go grab a bit of TNT. Yoink. That's like a billion TNT printed in one spot, so we're gonna have to watch out for that. And grab. Run. Off we go. Okay. See, that the drum intro to that particular song is like basically the same as the Rickroll. So every time I hear it, I think, oh, I'm getting Rickrolled, aren't I? Nope, it's just the stream element. It's just the stream music. I mean, it's literally the exact same drum intro. Like, listen. Literally so close. Ow. Nearly died from that. Good gosh. Hello. Alright. Run! There's glitched terrain, oh no. Have to see how the glitched terrain behaves. Ooh, it looks like it all went away. That's good. Yeah, none of it appears to have loaded back in afterwards, so it looks like we're good. I mean, I could be crazy. You got chat to tell me if you think that's the same kind of drum intro that you get from the Rickroll. Okay, that explosion went nice and smoothly. Now we gotta figure out how we're gonna handle all of this debris. Gonna be a bit of a bear. Only 2 more bombs to go. I'm gonna grab 2 more fuel in case we have to deal with something out there. Jeez. Just don't really notice. Fair. Oh, no! Dang it. Okay, I messed up my fuel depot. Okay. Think. Alright. Take that. Okay, there we go. And that'll take up everybody's extras. Should be able to place this back down. Oh, that's a lot of extras. I didn't think about that. Has he not been rickrolled enough? Hey, you know, if you haven't been rickrolled enough, that's good on you, man. Good on you. Ow, shucks. That back. Side. And, there we go. That should be everybody. All fixed up. I still didn't manage to put that one back. Alright, let's put back hydrazine. There we go. All good now. Now, yoink. I'm astonished we haven't gone through all that TNT yet. Alright, off we go. Second to last bomb. So, James, have you done any automation regarding the event? There's a massive extra bit over there. That really kind of exposes how deep the rest of it is. So we're probably going to be able to take this all out next time, which means I'm going to need to really make sure the sides are clean and the top's clean and everything. Like, we want to clean up bits like this right here. Oh, that might be too far away. Yeah, it's too far away. Okay, we're gonna move this just a hair. Stop it. Pick up the platform. Thank you. You did it the long way? Nice. I did it the lazy way. So, take of that what you will, but I did it the very lazy way. And, now I'm just getting hecka QTRTGs from it, pretty much. Ooh! That was big. It also worked nicely. I admit when you can slowly kill plants. I mean, because then you can kill so many more plants. Like, if you automate, then you can just kill that many more plants and exploit them for that many more resources, you know? That's how it works, man. So, yeah. I've got a whole bunch more seeds. I was planning to put them in, but I want to get a fully automated receptacle first before I can get the before I put out all of the before I put in all the fun seeds that I was doing. That was ridiculous. I finished the event in one go, and then I see everybody in the Astroneer subreddit talking about their automation setups, and everyone's like, "Wow, that's so ridiculous!" And I'm like, "Oh, that's adorable." I don't say it in the comments because it would be rude. But, like, I automated on day one. Alright. Wait a sec. Why? Why? Stop it. Sit there. Think about what you've done. I grab more hydrazine. Last bomb of the round. Then we get to go work on some automation fun things. But, let me tell you, James, the Novus Project has gotten actually quite a bit easier. Because of these new proximity repeaters, unpacking is now completely automated. So all I have to do is scrabble one of the silos within the general area, and it'll just unpack all the things. Brilliant. I love it. I don't have the TNT. I need the TNT. Where's the TNT? Not the R. I'm trying to hit D. There we go. Mike. Alright. Off we go. I'm gonna leave the cleanup for another stream. We'll stream Novus cleanup sometime. Or I'll just do it off stream. It's a very, very boring thing. Unless there's someone to talk to, I really just get bored doing it on my own. So if I do it off stream, then I can watch like a YouTube video or listen to a talk or something in the middle of it. But otherwise, it's like, okay. I'm just here, moving this thing around slowly. Consuming tons of fuel. Not doing a whole lot. Doesn't make for super great streaming content. But if somebody's there to talk to, then we have a bunch of time to talk. That might have been a little bit too deep down. Ooh. Oh no, that was not. That was actually pretty darn perfect. That worked really well. Glad it worked so well. It was nice. Oh, resource explosions. Bagfest. You know, hydrazine that makes a bigger explosion than hydrogen, right? Well, hydrazine is... I think it's only slightly. Like, in my experiments, it's been either the same or only slightly bigger. But, also, hydrogen is infinite. Hydrazine is, very much not. I have a ton of hydrazine. I will grant you that. But I prefer to use it for things like rocket rovers. Because so far, I've detonated around 330,000 hydrogen, and I think including this one, it's about 330,000, and I've only made like 5 or 10,000 hydrazine total, and it's super expensive. So for a large-scale project like this, definitely pick a gas, and it's especially handy, and it's definitely not it was definitely not intentional, but it's especially handy because Visanya is the neighboring planet, and Visanya is the best place in the entire solar system to get hydrogen. Or the hydrazine is slightly more explosive. Well, we can test that. I just so happen to have a little bit of hydrogen and a little bit of hydrazine. And we have plenty of TNT, so we can test that. I mean, the entire planet is gonna be blown up anyway, so might as well. Just not near the base. Alright. So, I'm pretty sure I have one spare hydrogen laying around. I had one here. I don't see it. I'm not taking from the Novus Project because I don't want to mess up my counts. But I'm pretty sure I had at least one spare hydrogen. Alright. I'm gonna have to run to Visanya real fast. Grab a bit of hydrogen from there. Alright. Nope, that's not it. So yeah, let's test the theory here now. Since we finished the detonation round, in nice style I might add. We will check this number. Because all I have to do is, yoink one single hydrogen from over here and it immediately gets replaced. And then this guy starts making the hydrogen all over again. And it's pretty fast. See? It's running at full power, so it better be fast. Not fast, it's like, okay, well, what are we doing here? Didn't spend all these resources to make a hyper-fast hydrogen collector to have it collect hydrogen slowly, you know what I mean? Lounge. We'll do this on Novus, because again, the entire planet is supposed to explode anyway, so don't need to worry about damaging anything. The only thing we need to not do, is make my basic crater. Should be pretty easy to do. Alright, so we'll see how much terrain this destroys. I'm gonna grab a hydrazine from over here. Yoink. Then I'm gonna grab 2 dynamite over here. Yoink, yoink. That's the hydrazine and hydrogen. Alright, James, let's test this theory out. Let's see how this goes. Is hydrogen more explosive than hydrazine, or vice versa, or neither? I'm of the hypothesis that hydrazine is the same explosiveness. I think the game just has a standard explosion size for item. But we'll test it out. Relatively flat surface. Relatively tiny crater. And it's respectable. Wait for the rocks to despawn. And it kind of fits right in with the other craters. And we'll put the hydrazine right here. Goodness. Detonate. Gonna be interesting. Yeah. Well, those two holes look very, very similar to me. I have to wait for daylight to show them off, really. But they look very similar to me. Like, if you came in and said, like, okay, which hole is bigger, I wouldn't necessarily be able to tell you that either of them was bigger. But, like, they look pretty darn similar to me. What do you think? Do you like this one more, or do you like this one more? If there is any difference in the holes, it's so tiny it's barely noticeable. But considering how much more expensive one hole was than the other, one hole makes much more sense. See, as the sun rises. I mean, they literally look like exactly the same size to me. Just with how they interact with the voxel grid. One on the right looks a tiny bit bigger. You could say that, but then I was thinking that could just be confirmation bias. The reason what I'm thinking is if somebody told me to say which hole do you think is bigger, and I looked at it from here, I would be like, I don't think that either of the holes are really significantly bigger. There's like a little tiny dent on this one that's not over here, but that's because of where it's placed in the voxel grid that's going this way. I don't think it's bigger by any significant measure. It looks very... I would say it looks the same. Could be like just a fraction of a millisecond bigger, but I think that's honestly just confirmation bias. That's one to show its face. In me personally. And I don't know, but in me personally, I would just say for me, it's just, that sounds like confirmation bias. Like, I think we want it to be true, you know? I don't know, just my thoughts. I do not know, I'm not an expert on this type of thing. But we are going back home to Glacio. And we're still recording. And livestream has not killed itself yet. I think the one on the right is deeper. Now, they were the same depth. I can see that much. Hello, gateway. I find it so funny that when you highlight it, it highlights the unidentified satellites. I mean, yeah, I think we both could be wrong. Probably not both at once, since we kind of have opposing hypotheses. But either of us could be wrong. But I think either way, no matter who's right and who's wrong, it's not very noticeable. Like even where you're thinking it might be bigger, it's just like you're not even sure about that. I'm not 100% sure that it's the same size, but it looks pretty close to be the same size to me. So if it's bigger, it's only by a tiny fraction. In my opinion. Would you say that's a fair assessment? Get me some more fuel. Yeah, see, look how slow this auto arm is running. First indication of it, of lag is when you have an auto arm starting to go slowly, which really sucks because I'm trying to get these auto arms to run nicely for everything. Yeah, see, that's running at a glacially slow pace. Much faster to do that. Let's see how our farm has been holding up in the meantime. Too bad. Lose the occasional sample. Nothing too snazzy. Alright, so this guy doesn't need this large platform type A. I think we're going to move him to a large platform type B. Take this type A out, we'll do something else with it later. Because I typically use those. I think I got to get some things done, hope you have a great night. Well, thank you very much for dropping by, and thank you very much for all of the trolls. I hope to see you again sometime soon. And, yeah, thanks for sticking around for the fun bits. This reminds me, I need to change my stream title to something slightly... Not working on the Novus Project at the moment, so... Resin... Give me resin. Give me resin or give me death. Resin? Resin. No. Go back. Alright, stream Stream title. Let's see. Let's think up something funny, eh? Okay, I don't really have any fun titles in mind. Yeah, I'll go with that. Alright, we got this. We got this little guy yoinked right here. I've got all of these seeds right here, and I'm probably gonna stick them somewhere. You know what? That works. Not gonna worry about this crane thing over here. That's a shenanigans machine. We are gonna need a couple more extra large platforms. Are we though? No, I feel like we're just gonna need some large platform type Bs. Like this one. Yeah, we'll just use this. Type B or type A? Nah, I want to do type B. I want to have those extras. This, so we'll do type A for this guy. Do type A, and then we'll have the auto arms be wrapping around it. So I'll run a couple type Bs through the printers. Alright, that's good to go. Make 4 total. Because I want to get rid of that extra large platform. We don't really need it for anything. I'll let each of these run one more time after this. Actually, we only need 3 total. And there, these guys are slow today. Nice. Alright, so we got those 3 running. I'm gonna unpack this one as a means of carrying the other 2. Big brain solution time. Out of here. We'll change it to that. Stream title. That ought to work better. Okay. We'll yoink this guy over there. Actually, I'm gonna need some storage silos. You know what? I'm taking this whole thing. We also need to take a whole little thingy of type C platform. That comes later though. Alright, so what we need... There's 4 primary things that come in on it. We do also get nanocarbon, so we're gonna have to get a nanocarbon resource canister. Although it's rare enough, we probably don't need a large. So we can't put these too close together, is what I'm saying. They have to be kind of far apart. That way we can have multiple auto arms per, but then not also have to worry about cross-platform stuff, you know? Need to get these random little bits and bobblies. Get out of here. Man, those solid fuel jump jets, they're the only ones that ever came through. That's not an event thing. Been just hydrazine jetpacks, pretty much. This is just for the stuff that needs, like, storage silos in it. Alright, so I think we're gonna need to make... Actually, we're gonna need to make this entire circle bigger. Because we're gonna need to... Number one, we're gonna need to incorporate a lot of things into it. But we're also gonna need to incorporate a lot of auto arms into it. So the auto arms are gonna need to be the smaller circle. I need to get all of those sorted first. Wait a second. Is this the oxygenator one? Yeah, it's the oxygenator one. Don't need to worry about that. Instead, we need to worry about crafting a trailer. Are you crafting a trailer? Put these all to type C. Actually, no. Not gonna worry about that. Worry about these center 2. Medium platform type C. Ah! I didn't hit the repeat button. There we go. Do these center 4. Just because it's fun. Alright, we got that going. Now, we just need a couple of storage silos. I really should have taken care of earlier. Darn. Alright, we're gonna take care of this when I get back, because I need to use the bathroom. I'll be right back. I am back. There we go. Let's see. Alright, let's switch back to the game. Nice. Okay, so what I need to do is get a couple of silos. Or it looks like just one silo. And get this printing. That way we can get these auto arms up and running nice and neatly. Come on. There we go. And these auto arms are running so slowly. Holy cow, that's slow. Let the auto arms catch up for a bit. While they're catching up, let's go grab another storage silo, eh? Alright, we got the second storage silo. Okay, they are able to see that they're just being dumb. What we need to do is grab this off of there. Nice. Alright, that will go around for a bit. Let it grab. The auto arms will grab the stuff as soon as it goes up. Yeah, they're just staying behind because not enough. They're just not working fast enough. Well, we'll get to the bottom of this eventually. It's probably gonna be enough. Now let's print more if we need more, but that's probably gonna be enough. That's 8 more that are still waiting to be put. Seriously doubt this is 8 slots left. Nice. Oh, it looks like we actually might have finished it off just right. Yeah, we did finish it off just right. Heck yeah. Alright, so we're gonna need to make a big ol' circle around this guy. We need to put him in the center of where we want all of our processing to be. We can stack up items all we want, but if we don't have the space to process them, not a lot that it can be done. Ideally, it should be pretty darn close to where we're gonna be. Get back on there. All this miscellaneous stuff that I don't need or really want. But I also don't want to lose, so I don't want to grind it up. At least not right now. We'll probably put some of this stuff in the grinder later on, but now I want to make a big old circle. Gonna use this as my guide. I want this to be perfectly straight. Nice. So which way do auto arms naturally want to face on something? I don't want to have to twirl them all around, you know? I think this is set naturally, right? No, it's not. Isn't this set naturally? Also not. I think my big ol' unfinished hot rover unloader is set naturally. Looks like it. We'll double check with this pumpkin farm. Yeah, it's also set naturally. I remember that much. Okay, so we want to have that facing towards the area. Alright, we're gonna move you as close as possible. I wish there was like a circle tool in Astroneer. Sadly, there isn't. So the circle tool is going to have to be me. That's a little bit too much of a turn. Not quite enough of a turn. Alright. Looks decent. Too far forward, too far side. I think this kind of works. Doesn't have to be perfect. Just has to work well enough. Okay. That's too much of a curve right there. I think this last one is also too much of a curve. You know, they say there's no tool to build, like, really good bases in this game. I would second that, because there's no real tool to, like, angle these things on a circle. Well, except, you know what, this might be easier. If I made sure that on every single one of them, the little arm thingy was facing exactly towards me, might be able to use that to get ourselves a pretty clever circle. And as long as they're the same rough distance away, should be good. Okay. Kinda works. Gotta keep it very close. See, now I can afford to do these kinds of things because I can afford to turn them off, or turn them all around at a moment. Unpack them all simultaneously. Which, I will say, greatly increases my power. Makes things a lot more fun. I think this is kind of working out. Need to keep them at a relatively same distance away. Okay, that was weird, but also proof that what we're doing is working. Ooh, that's nice. So this circle is most definitely not going to be perfect. But it will work. Now, just like that works. That should solve both our radius problem and our curvature problem. That looks pretty darn good. That's not bad at all. Oh, come on. Oh, that's gonna be super satisfying when it comes out. Alright, this is our Mr. Straight and Level dude. There we go. This is meticulous work, but it's gonna be good. I think we need to be just a hair closer. Oh, that's a perfect fit right there. A perfect fit right there. That's close. Oh, that's so close. Wow, that's a little bit far back, actually. Super darn close, though. You know what? I'm gonna move this guy back just a hair. That's a hair too far. There we go. Now he's just part of the circle. We'll move the platform to be centered on the circle in a bit, once we're done. And too far out, but should do the trick. Oh, that's gonna be a bit of a problem. I'm gonna run out of these things. Okay. I think that's a good position. Ooh, I bumped the other one. Alright. Nice. That's just a hair far out. Correct that hair. Nice. Okay. Well, we are definitely on a good roll here. Nice. I'm having to angle it out just a little bit because I want to make sure the circle reaches all the way around like I want it to. But it looks like this is just a hair too much. Not like reaching the same distance we were over here. So we're curving a little bit too much. So the answer to fixing that, whoopsies, is right tiny bit at a time. Gonna be a bit of an irregular circle, but I mean, who cares? It's my save. I don't know what part of me went, I want this to be a circle. I want this to be like the hardest possible shape to make in Astroneer. If I can make it halfway around with just these though, that will be great. Alright, so we're using me as a reference point to get radians of the circle. No! God dang it. Because this is pretty much a straight line from wherever I am to wherever the package is. A little bit of a flat spot there, but that's not too bad. Okay. Let's make another circle. Right there. Oh, right there. Not quite. That's pretty good. We are only a little bit away from the big middle one. Oh. Ay. Nope. Just a hair too close, man. I'm working with such precise things. Okay, this is the halfway point, which is really amazing. Nice. Ooh, that's a nice half circle right there. Alright, I'm gonna go grab the other ones. I should have grabbed it before. Okay. So, whoopsies. That's pretty darn close. Then, of course, I have to go stuff it up. Stop it. That's too far back. Oh, for the love of Pete! Okay, you know what? That's probably a pretty good one. Okay. Oh, that's decent stuff. Okay, we'll give this a going. We'll give this a go. Not great, but it's also not terrible. That's a really big angle. Oh, for the love of Pete, could you stop doing that? That looks good relative to the others. Relative to the others, that looks decent. Not great, but decent. A little bit far away. So many tight tolerances. Alright, we're over halfway done. That's the important bit. Alright. Right down here. Okay, nice. Ugh, not nice. Not nice at all. That a little extra far out compared to the others. Yeah, it is. Okay. That's good. Gonna yoink this one. Right. There. Too close. Too far. Ugh! I hate having to line these stupid things up again. So hard to get them lined up perfectly. Why do you turn to random freaking directions when you fall off, huh? Okay, cool. That's good. This one. Facing at roughly the right angle too. This standing in the middle of the platform scheme is working quite nicely. Very tedious. Don't get me wrong. Sometimes quite frustrating too. But there is no denying that it works. Now the real test is going to be how we see it when it comes back around. That is a super nice circle right there. It feels like I'm far out in total. Not in the hippie far out, dude, and that I'm genuinely not where I need to be. Alright. Right here. Through right here. Next one is this one is going to be the check. This one should be the straight on. Thank goodness I dropped that before I sneezed. Nice. I feel like that one's just a hair far out. Not like that. I don't want to get your thing back in coordination. Oh, for the love of Pete. Move you 1 millimeter and you're off by that much. Okay, that's good enough. Good enough, good enough, good enough. And yoink. We good? I think we good. Nice. Now, if I've done everything right, this should come out pretty much evenly. If I've done it wrong, then, well, about to be terrible. I think I've done it decently well enough that it should work. Also kind of comparing the circle radius here. That's pretty close. I mean, it's not bad. Not bad at all. Just the tiniest motions. Okay. Works. Alright. Ooh, that one came out nicely. Aligned. I think we're gonna be in just a hair, so I'm gonna go out. Okay. In we go. Right about... right about here. Whoops. Right about here. That's way too far out. Away, I mean like 5 pixels. Alright, come on. Good. Ooh, this might be so satisfying. Come on. Oh yeah. This last one is where it's at. Oh, look at that. You couldn't really tell where that circle begins and ends. Okay, that's got a few hobbledy-bobblies and wobblies, but that is pretty darn close. Guys, we have a circle in Astroneer, like a proper circle. Okay, nothing in the world is allowed to mess this up until I get everybody locked down. And we were just made 2 extra. Alright, that's good. Alright, where's my prox repeaters at? Got a couple of them sitting around somewhere. Where they at? That ain't gonna be enough, but... Start. Alright. Need more prox repeaters. Is the zinc over here, or is it over there? I think it might be over there. Yeah, I think the zinc might be over here. Zinky, 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 zinc. Need zinc. Alright, where is the zinc at? That's astronium. I need the zinc. Must be in storage. Okay, here's zinc. Here's zinc. Got 2 zinc. I know I've got a partial zinc somewhere. I kinged him for my partial zinc. Where's my partial zinc at, huh? Where is my partial zinc at? I have a project I need you for. I just know that the minute I break into another zinc, I'm just gonna regret it. Alright, here goes. Gonna break into the other zinc. Alright. We're gonna take the center 4. Where's the repeater? Proximity repeater. I mean, that's probably enough. That's pretty darn fast. Okay, there's 4. Okay, so we got our perfect circle. With 1 or 2 irregularities. But perfect circle enough. We'll call it the perfect enough circle. Shall we? Actually, I don't want this to affect the platform in the middle, so if I put them on the inside, I won't have to use as many of them. I think I want to put them on the inside anyway. There's huge overlap, so we can get these pretty darn close in. I only need like 2 more. Alright. We need 2 more prox repeaters. Yoink. There we go. Oh, looks like we only need the 1. Alright, here goes nothing. Move the TNT well out of the way. Not that well out of the way. Take that out. Take out anything that could possibly go wrong, including this platform. There it goes. And that is everything. That satisfying moment right there. Not a perfect circle, but that is a really good one, I'm not gonna lie. That's really awesome. That is so awesome. That is so awesome. Nice. Alright. And I'm gonna click that. Actually, wait a second. There we go. Alright, so now we just have to go around and lock every single one of these down. If I have one single one that gets picked up, the entire thing is ruined. And I mean completely ruined. I'm just gonna go around and lock them one by one. Okay, they're all locked down. Look at how pretty that is. Like, that right there, that's the pinnacle of all this. It's gonna look even better when we get auto arms on it. Which, speaking of which, we need to get a bunch of auto arms running. So, where are the auto arms sitting at, huh? Where have I got some auto arms running? I have to have some spare auto arms somewhere. Would appear that I don't. So, gonna have to do without for now. Yeah, they can actually have them exchange resources and everything. Alright, we're gonna look for the auto arm. And auto arm. Nice. Alright, now we just need to get the graphite and the aluminum on here. Your graphite. Your aluminum. Alright, got 4 auto arms printing. Which is great. Because we're gonna need to have entire double thingy full of them. Entire double double silo. There we go. Yeah, that's where it's at. And here we go, right here. 1. There we go. Oh, come on. There we go. Off we run. Place 1 and 2 and 2. There we go. Took it a second to make up its mind. Hopefully that won't take too long. I'm hoping that they won't take that they'll like have enough time that these auto arms will be able to keep up. Nice. Okay, come on. Alright. Oh, come on. Okay, this is going decently. Having a bit of trouble, but they're kind of barely keeping up. There we go. Filling up very slowly but surely. Slowly but surely we're filling up. So basically every single one of these auto arms is gonna be able to have that guy within sight. Wonder how many slots are left. Turn these off, that'll probably be enough, I think. That's all the space that we got. Okay, despite their extreme slowness, none of them have done anything with that yet. Let's say that it's probably out of storage. Probably made just one batch too many. Which is okay, I'll always use more auto arms. You guys can tell, I will use religiously and generously. Alright, this should be enough. Bar 2. Well, there should be 2 extra. But before I do any of that, I need to yoink an oxygenator and stick it to a platform. The sucky part is I don't really have like any specifically good entry point in here for power. And I'm gonna need a buttload of power. Power like 48 auto arms, I'm gonna need a fair amount of power. I'm gonna grab an oxygenator and place it on here. So this way we'll have oxygen on each one, but we won't have power. We can test to make sure that everything is there correctly. No, stop doing that. There we go. Nice. Good thing I've done this so many times. Otherwise, this would be extremely hard to pull off. I didn't know what I was doing. Which, based off of something like that, you could argue easily that I don't. But things are going pretty smoothly about connecting things. Okay, apparently that problem went back for a little bit. That's kind of sucky, but at least it worked. At least we figured it out. Got it all fixed up. Got everybody hooked up in standard procedure. And we're just... Oh yeah, this is good stuff. Now, if only I could get the entire circle to light up, like, in series, then that would be really cool. But, you know, we can only ask for so much, can we? Yeah, this tether does not need to go here. I'm just using the oxygen to verify that everybody is connected one to another. That kind of thing doesn't happen. It looks fairly standard. If I take this cable plug right here, there should still be plenty of... Yeah. Ooh, that lights up so nicely. Wow, that's a really nice circle, not gonna lie. There we go. Now that's set up nicely. So these guys are all super connected, which is great and wonderful. I mean, it shouldn't need any connection in the center, right? Be fine. May need to make some more RTGs, but we are gonna need like 40 power. And nearly have enough QT RTGs to power the entire thing. But we'll get once we get the number of auto arms cemented, then we'll be good to go. Then we'll know how much power we actually need. I don't know if they activate the terrain blocks or not. Hope they don't. I mean, it would be actually kind of cool if they did. Then you could actually like make it like an automatic bridge thing without any input from the player. Oh yeah, look at that, traveling around in a nice circle. All right, get an auto arm out. Auto arm. Auto arm's at. There it is. Yoink. Alright, freshly unpacked auto arm. It faces the right direction. And look at that. Look at how steady that inner circle is. It's not great, but it's really darn steady. Let's unpack them all at once, though. Just because I can. Let's take these guys far away, though. Do not want them getting involved. Just because I don't feel like doing unpackaging anymore. I don't have to do it. I'm good. I'm done. I don't need to worry about unpackaging. That was a little bit of an explosion of auto arms right there. And that's gonna look so epic once we have all those auto arms on there. It's gonna be kind of hard to set the filters, but it'll be okay. You know, had worse. Definitely had to deal with worse. And, yoink. Wait a second. Doesn't affect platforms at all. What am I doing? I'm doing things the old way. I don't need to worry about any of that. Still worrying about, like, interacting with things. Can do that with these guys. Because, yeah, if I do this... all those guys go to sleep. If I do it like this, all these guys go to sleep at once. Then I can just unpack them and do whatever the heck I need to. Which is amazing. Makes sense, you know? We'll leave them off to start off the thing. And turn them all on when we need. Which is amazing. Does look pretty. Not gonna lie. Okay, here we are. You know, I was initially kind of hoping that they would lock and unlock platforms, but now I'm really kind of glad that it doesn't. Make a nuclear farm, make a farm that gets nuclear. Nukes aren't really in this game. Unless you count RTGs, which RTGs are nuclear. Gets nuclear power. This ain't satisfactory, my dude. I have RTG power. I'm running almost exclusively off RTGs, so if that counts as nuclear power in your book, then great. But, game doesn't have a ton of nuclear power. I do have a circle, though. I think it's a pretty dope circle. Not falling around. Back in here. Tommy thought it said satisfactory, not astronaut. Oh, well. That's okay. I mean, I kind of play it like satisfactory, so you wouldn't be the first person to compare my gameplay of this to gameplay of satisfactory. But also, how you been, my dude? Welcome back to the stream. I get it, I get it. I'm doing this like Satisfactory, but got 100,000 event points, and I'm tired of dealing with all the crap that they send me in events, and so I'm just gonna make something to deal with all of that. I could make it. I was gonna make it like super divided by different type of item thing, but then I was like, okay, I could do that, but then I could also make it really cool and just put a circle on it, put it in a circle. And so I just went with a cool idea. Anyway, how's your day going? No. There we go. A couple of these auto arms are a little bit stubborn. I find tending to go to the outside tends to help me get the best nice positioning on these things. Come on. No, you want to. There you go. Alright, I'm gonna yank one of these guys. We're gonna use it to turn all these guys on. Stop it! Stop falling all over the place. Come on. Okay, out of here. Nice. Okay, so I think I think I could actually set up something with proximity repeaters that would allow me to turn everything on and off at once without setting off an infinite loop. Oh, dude, that's kind of trippy almost. That's a really cool circle. And look at that. Look at how close that circle is. That's not a bad circle at all. That's honestly not bad, and it literally just centers around that platform. That's not a bad circle. Oh geez, if you spin too fast, you start to get dizzy. It just all stays in the same spot. Geez, that's really trippy. Also really cool. Alright, so right now I've got 133,000 event points, and I want to crank up the event points because I've got a hecka crazy farm for it, but I want a way to deal with everything. So that's why this stuff is all coming in. So I got this decently sized farm that could be running faster if it had more seeds in it, genuinely, but I need a faster way to deal with stuff if I'm going to deal with more squashaline, because right now I'm full up. So yeah. This platform's not exactly centered and it bugs me, but I don't really think that I can center it exactly. It's roughly centered. But yeah, if I put this in the center... Ooh, they may not... Any of them may not be able to... None of them may be able to touch that. Hadn't thought of that. Well, do I actually need the platform? I could just put the XOR Quest thing down on its own. I might do that. I could also dig a hole straight down in the center and then put it in. I think I'll do that. I think I'm gonna unlock this and I'm gonna put this as close to the center as I can. I think that's good. Alright, alignment mod time. Grabbing the alignment mod. Okay, that's not messing with anybody right now. Alright, now if I go down here, I'll level that off with the alignment mod. Might not be super pretty, but oh yeah, that's much better. That's not straight though. That's kind of annoying. So this terrain right here is not... What? It should be aligned. I didn't create it. And it's relatively flat, right? That's not even close. Wow. Alright. Alignment mod, you were nice. But I have to do this myself. Oh, that's even worse. Holy cow. None of them are super great, but that's kind of the best one we got. Okay, correction, that's not... Actually, that's not bad. Okay, it's not super great. Looks kind of crooked. But you know what? It does the job. It does the job, and that's what I care about. Would look prettier, but it does the job. That's the important bit. It does the job. Does the job. Don't mess with it. Don't destroy this perfect circle that you've got. It does the job. I'm gonna go save. In case I have to save scum, I want to have a good save point to get out of. Alright, cool. Nice. Let's, this. Oh, that's so nice. Alright. Should be good to go from there. Now, we just need to make sure. Got 36 auto arms so far. And we shouldn't need any more, really. Never know. think I want to package that up. Where's my packagers at? Where's my packagers at? Here's my packagers. Down you. Alright, cool. Oh, stop it. Okay, here we go. And back that straight out. Put the auto arm back on. Lock it in place. Then this, here's my silo. And this silo should only really be accessible to this auto arm. Okay, let's move it back. There we go. So, not that one. Alright, let's take this one and let's have it be iron. Let's take iron and put it on this guy. I actually need, those guys to keep going. I need these, wow. I need to set the filters on all of these, so I need to see the filters a lot better. This white highlight is really super helpful. Know exactly what you're touching. Okay, that sounded bad, but just ignore it with me for a second. Okay, that works. I'm gonna get away integrated. Hello. That's why. Oh, it disabled the output on this. Alright, we're gonna put this on. That one doesn't have it. That one has it. That one kind of has it. So if we move it to this one right here, then also that one. Okay, so we got our iron section over here. I just had an idea that I might be able to get away with closer stacked stuff if I have. Okay, we'll test this out, see how it works as is. For now, we'll just pretend that it works, and we'll see where we go from there. And I'm gonna try to get, so that one should be closest. So I don't want this one. This one needs, this one right here needs to have a buddy. So it has to be at least right about where that little bit. Okay, that one can't be touching both. Okay, it's not really, but it's still touching the platform. I don't want any cross-contamination. I don't know if I can hand iron over there. I'm just gonna make sure it can. Alright, this is gonna be tungsten. Although we might just want to do like 4 or 5 auto arms. Might want to put these like close together and have like 1 or 2 auto arms apiece. I think the most we ever get is like 4 of a kind. So if I put them super close together, then I might end up having auto arms which aren't doing anything at all. A little concerned about that. But I'm also concerned right here, I'm gonna run out of room real fast. Give it a shot, we'll rework it if we have to. So, next, this one. That one, right there. Oh, right there. Alright, and then all the ones in between need tungsten. That's a lot of tungsten filter. So, the thing is, I don't want them mixing up stuff between platforms. So if I do anything, I'm gonna have to use these extra large platforms if I do anything combinatory like that. Which I might end up having to do. As of right now, working pretty well. We'll see. We have to have one for exochips. We have to have one for QTRTGs. We have to have one for hydrazine. Have to have one for nanocarbon. Okay, so I need to figure out how many am I putting on. Let me get the calculator. Let me get my old calculator out. Calculator. Alright, so we're doing 1 plus. Okay, so we got nanocarbon. But actually, I'm just gonna open. Close you. Just gonna open note. All right, let's open a. Wait a second. I can get sticky notes going. I'm gonna have a sticky note. Okay, I got it. Okay, so we got 46 auto arms. Wish I could overlay this onto stream. May actually add a window capture though. Alright. Alright, we're gonna grab notes. Where's notes? Is notes not a thing that can be captured by window capture? So if we can get, wait a second. I get the actual hub running. Fine, give me the hub. Hello? Alright, this is not working, clearly. Okay, so... I guess we're not doing that. Yes, so we're removing that. I'm gonna add a, capture. Okay. Wait, if I do this, if I change it over... Oh, geez. Alright, so if I go like this, it will at least work. Now. Then I can hide it and show it. Place that up there. Okay. So auto arm number is 46. We've got a total of 46 auto arms, right? In total, we're going to need 46, and then so we're gonna need to get tungsten. Let's get materials. So we're gonna need tungsten, iron, gonna need copper, titanium, copper, titanium, and then we're gonna need hydrazine jetpack. Hydrazine jetpack. Then we're gonna need hydrazine. Then we'll need a gas. No, we're gonna need hydrazine, TNT, packagers. And then, oh, of course, QT, RTG. Wow, that's a lot of materials. Yeah, I definitely need to combine those. Bare minimum. QT, RTG. Nano. Carbon. Alloy. Research sample. Then... So tungsten, iron, copper, titanium, hydrazine jetpack, hydrazine, TNT, packagers, QTRTG, nanocarbon alloy, and a research sample. I think that's pretty much it. Let me look around and see if I can find anything else. Oh, I forgot exochips. Okay. All this is one-time stuff. I didn't ever get any of those through it. We got a couple through the actual thing itself. That was just for the event. So, Okay, so that's a total of... Go. Total materials to be sorted. I'm gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12. Alright, then we need the calculator. Alright, calculator time. $46 divided by 12. 3 auto arms per thing. Sometimes 4. Okay. If we combine those 4, then those 4 become 1. And we suddenly sink down to 1. Wait, so we have then we suddenly sink to 9. So 46. Oopsies. 46 divided by 9 equals 5. That will let us have more auto arms per thing, and 5 auto arms is pretty close to what we've got here. So if we get these 5 auto arms, how are we gonna get them off there? Shoot. I might need to do one material off, or I might need to do 2 materials per. I might have to reserve 2 slots for them. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to reserve 2 slots for those, and I'm gonna have to use two of these extra large platforms. Alright. So we're good, and I'm gonna take the display capture off. You guys won't notice the difference, but it'll help with performance, and it'll also help so that way when I tab out, I can be good. Won't see all the overlays and everything. Alright, we're gonna yoink these right here. Yeah, because we can't do 3 and then 1. That wouldn't make sense. So they would need to take up quite a few bits space. That's... How's the other one on the other side? We got that guy. Okay. Move you over just a hair. Nice. And on the other side, oh, that's too close on that side. Alright. That'll be good. It's not great. Okay, that's fine. Also fine. Alright, that'll have to do. So lock. Then I'm just gonna do tungsten iron every other. Okay. Whoopsies, I did a dum-dum. Alright, I think this section is ready. Yeah, because this one doesn't touch it. Alright. I think that section's ready. Then we just need to reproduce this one more time. Okay. Yoink off all the squashaline we can. Get it out of here. Alright, let's go run. Alright, we've got... we need another large platform type, extra large platform type C. We have one sitting around. It doesn't look like it. Looks like we might need to go get it. Alright, I'm gonna run to Novus and grab an extra large platform type C real fast. Well, probably not gonna be really fast considering that it's extra large platform type C, but we'll go as fast as we can. Actually, now that I am... I'll fix that when I get to Novus. I get that printing, because it'll take a while to print. Okay, come on. Alright, where do we go? We go over here to these printers. Okay, nice. Alright, that's gonna take a bit. There we go. Should be all good. Right, it's Friday night. A lot of people on. Well, let's see. Let's see. Astroneer. Well, this is definitely interesting. This is taking forever to print. Okay, I think we've had a good look. Yeah. We're gonna take, just take one back. That one should be good to go. And it's almost done. Come on. Be almost done. Be done now. Be done now. Be done now. Be done now. Yeah! That's a nice view of Novus. Home base, please. We landed right on top of it, basically. Tabaching. Tabaching? I don't know how to pronounce your name quite, but hello. Welcome to the channel, my friend. How are you doing tonight? There we go. Unpack this guy. We're gonna see where it goes from here. Nice. Come on. Yank you over there. How are you? But yeah, how are you doing? That's actually pretty darn close. Ooh. Tabaching. Nice. I'm gonna try my best to remember it, but I'm afraid I can't make any promises. I will do my best, though. Thanks for being clear about that. That's nice. Makes it easier for me. Makes it easier for me to not mispronounce somebody's name and completely humiliate them on Twitch. Okay, and you. So, what I'm doing right now is I am trying to automate the reception. So I've got for the event. So I don't know how familiar you are with the game, but there's an event right now where you make squashaline, and I've got an automated harvesting system that manufactures squashaline without me needing to do anything. But I get so many points I have to filter through all of the junk that they send me. So I'm trying my best to get all of this stuff going without having to worry about it. So I'm gonna put these guys onto dispense. We're gonna grab some copper, then some titanium, and we're gonna grab some copper, and some titanium, and copper, then some titanium. That should be everybody. No idea what you're talking about, but you're learning? Well, in that case, welcome to the game. I have a lot of stuff going on here. But basically, there's an event going on where you send out, where you basically send out biofuel that you make. And I've got an automated refinery, but it sends you rewards every 800 points. I send things out in like batches of 9,000 points, so it takes me a while to filter through the rewards. So I'm trying to find a way to automate that so I don't have to deal with all of the rewards that come back annually. Does that make sense? Ahem. Why are you guys frozen? Holding titanium, yeah? Okay. Now it seems to be working. What was wrong with it there? Jeez. Alright, I'm gonna lock you down. So that's taken quite a few more auto arms than I was hoping. Kinda? Well, kinda is better than not at all. But basically, I made this, I think, really pretty circle. And I'm trying to delegate things as best I can. So I'm gonna go... I don't think we're ever gonna need more than 2 auto arms with with these QTRTGs on them, because there's only 2. When these guys show up, they show up in decent quantities. So you see how all of these center around this central sunken platform? But when I take this trading stand and I put it in the middle, see how they're all centered around the rocket. So they'll all be able to take things off of the rocket. So I want to automate taking things off the rocket so that I can offload correctly and nicely. Because it sends me things like TNT and packagers and all that fun stuff, and that's really sometimes kind of awful. So, as far as things to do, though, we're gonna need to make the sticky note appear. And I'm sorry it messes up things a little bit. So we've got tungsten done. We've got tungsten through titanium done. That's the materials sorted. Then we're gonna need to sort hydrazine jetpack and hydrazine TNT packagers. I think I'm gonna sort TNT and packagers next, because those are the most common reward by far. So each reward has its own rarity. I'm gonna turn off display capture though. That way, because I just overlay display capture onto game capture, so I don't want to have two captures going at once for as long as I can. But we're gonna keep this circle going nicely. I'm gonna put a whole bunch of these small platforms together, which are where I have the medium platform type C's somewhere. Do I not? I might not. I might be silly. You had 5. Holy cow, that's terrible. I'm sorry, dude. I'm afraid I don't have a lot of control over that. I really wish I did. But anyway, as I was trying to explain on sticky notes, right here, so we've sorted through tungsten, copper, iron, and titanium. Not in that particular order, but we've got those sorted right over here. So, once we've got those sorted out, the thing that I'm going to do next is TNT and packagers, because those are by far the most common reward. So each reward is basically done in like a chance to get style. So the most, like, the common reward, let's say if we rank them from like common to legendary, then TNT and packagers, then 2 TNT and 2 packagers is by far the most common reward. So I'm gonna grab, I mean, we could just do auto arms with, okay, we probably can only manage 4 at least. I need to get some small platforms type C, and I don't see those anywhere. I had like 4 extra. Should be all I need, but I don't know where they are. I think they're probably not over here. I'm gonna go yoink them real fast. Yes, I'm sorry, Dixper's kind of spamming the chat, but what it is. So Dixper, if you don't know, is a basically a fun way that lets chat directly mess with my game and play something on Dixper. You can have it mess with my game directly. Like, you can have it press keys, you can have it block keys. Okay, all of these are platform type C's. These are also platform type C's, but they need to be, they were unpackaged accidentally. So I'm gonna just do that. Now I have an extra one. Now I have 6. Close to the 4 I had before. I'll package it up though, with the packager. I mean, with what else? And now we've got 6. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna place them in such a way that all the auto arms that need to, you're filtered for titanium, so I don't want you hitting that. Oh, get out of here. There we go. So I want them to not go over super far, but I want them to be packed as close together as they can. They can be, because that just allows for more efficiency. And because I can unpack them all at the same time, suddenly my packaging powers have increased. Okay, that's probably good enough. So see, they unpackage at the exact same time. And ta-da! Look at that. We've got 3 merged, basically, platforms. Then I can stick silos on top of them. And then I can trade out the silos whenever I want to harvest, or essentially. So I'll put packagers here. And then we'll put these guys right here. And come on, come on, come on, and you know you want to. Get them out of the way. Come on. There we go. So now, all the outer arms are able to access all of the slots in there. Yeah. The auto arms. That's the farthest one over, right? Yeah. Wow, this is really taking up a lot of slots. A lot more slots than I would have liked it to have taken up, but oh well. Come on. Back on there, thank you. That's way too many slots right there. I don't like that. I think what I want to do, actually, then, because we got 3 apiece, I think it'll be decent if we just mix the packagers and the TNT together. Although, no, I want them separate, because I don't want to keep my packagers mixed up with my TNT. Do we dare put them, like, together and then sort them afterwards or something? That might not be a bad idea. So if we just have these guys grab them all, and then set them on a single storage silo, then we can sort them out to 2 different storage silos for each. That's not a bad idea. I think I'm gonna do that. So much for the packager. So much for the packaged thingy. Words. Words is hard. Oh, whoopsie. Nope. Get back on there. So much for the frenzy of packagers that we've got. Alright. So, I'm gonna take these guys out. Lock. Alright, so this guy is covering it. This guy is kind of covering it. Move it over just a hair. I'm trying to get this auto arm right here to cover. And this auto arm right here is not going to be able to touch it. Put that there. Then we're going to make 2 other auto arms. Just sit here and here. They'll be able to sort at their leisure. Because those 2 auto arms will be more than happy to change them to silos. I mean, it can be pretty close together because the auto arms don't need to worry a ton. Wait a second. Okay, what we need to do though, flatten that out a bit, give ourselves some more room. Okay, cool. Alright, well now we're gonna get... Oh, this packager one isn't gonna be able to reach. That's okay. Let's get some TNT over here. Hello, 090. Oh, I'm just gonna call you 7097 because that's the last four of your name. How are you doing, 7097? Thank you very much for the follow, my friend. Welcome to the stream. I am over here trying to automate something in this event. How long did all this stuff take you? Oh, this stuff has taken me forever. This entire save, whoopsies. This entire save has been up since, has been functional and working since 3 days after 1.0 went live, which has been like 3 or 4 years. I don't exactly remember the entire date, but I do remember that it was, definitely something that was I started it right after, as soon as I could. I'm gonna I started this save as soon as I could get around to it. The reason why I'm hooking these guys up in series is because you want to avoid creating splitters. What I'm gonna actually have to do is I'm gonna turn on I'm gonna put the oxygenator over here. I'm plugging you into the system. Somewhere, it doesn't matter. Alright, cool. So all of these guys are hooked up together. I need to unhook one. And then hook it over back into here. This auto arm. Take you off. And you off. Not that. Just place you on the freaking... There we go. Yeah, this save I've been playing for a little while. As I'm sure you can... You know what? Can I make it over here? I can. I'm just gonna do that then. Start out here. It's gonna be crazy, but it works. So yeah, how long have you been playing the game? And it's totally okay if you haven't been playing for as long as I have. That is very much okay. Oh! I love it when a plan works out. Yeah, that's the best. That's the best stuff. That's some of that good right there. Oh. That's not some of that good right there. That's, some of that weirdo. Alright, where's that other auto arm? Here's that other auto arm. Playing it for 5 days? Oh, wow. Well, welcome to the game. I hope you will enjoy yourself as much as I have. I don't know exactly how much of the game you've seen, so I don't want to spoil a ton for you. But it is a lot of fun. So this should handle... So every year, Astroneer has an event, right? And this, this will hopefully be able to handle both the Christmas event and this event. All I should have to do should be to reconfigure it. Yeah, I've been playing this game for a very long time, and I still love it. I am probably going to be retiring from the game as soon as the Novus Project is finished, and I don't want to tell you what the Novus Project is just yet, despite the fact that I think it's massively cool. I don't want to tell you what it is because I don't want to spoil anything for you. There's not a whole lot to spoil, but, you know, just out of respect for a fellow gamer. Yoink. Whoops. Did I unlocked that, didn't I? Yeah. Yeah, I play this game on a very different scale from most players. And if you have any questions about the game, please feel free to pepper me with questions, because I am accustomed to handling tons of questions from new streamers and new players. So whatever question you have, no matter how stupid it may seem to you, I guarantee you I've seen a dumber question. Guarantee you 100%. Okay, I'm gonna yoink this one over to where the packagers is. And I'm gonna place this one where the TNT is. That way, if we get TNT and packagers in here, they'll yoink it off the rocket, then they'll place it on this thing, and then this TNT arm is gonna take it off, and then this packager arm is gonna take it off and put it over here. Then when they hit full, then I can just switch these guys out. All right, so that is TNT and packagers taken care of. Now I need to take care of hydrazine, jetpacks, and hydrazine. Jetpacks and hydrazine. See, if I put the hydrazine on the same spot, be like a new start and show you how to play? Yeah, in a little bit. Once I finish this off, I can probably show you how to play. A large portion of it is you want to follow the missions. So, if I off display capture for just a hot second, there we go. If I go over to this launch pad, on every single launch pad, including the starter one that you're going to have at the beginning of the game, you've got all of these missions. And these missions essentially serve as the game's tutorial. Now, I've completed just about everything because, you know, I'm kind of pretty much done with as far as the story of the game, but these will generally teach you how to play. Now, they're not as good, in my opinion, as the tutorial, but they do work. So, yeah. They will show you kind of the story at the pace that the game devs intended. I'm not a really big fan of that pace, but that is just me. I think that pace doesn't let people discover it at their own pace, and it's just way too fast. But that is just my opinion, and I'm not a developer, so I don't stand for. So I don't represent the devs in any way, shape, or form. Talk to them, but I don't represent them in any way, shape, or form. Okay, so got combined packagers and TNT. I gotta finish this before I can do the fresh start, because if I don't finish it, then it's never gonna get finished on stream. I'm not good about finishing things all the time. So, next thing we need to handle is hydrazine, jetpacks, and hydrazine. So, hydrazine jetpacks, they're the things that I'm using to fly around right now. And hydrazine is the fuel that they use. I could fuel them up, but I really don't need fueled up jetpacks. I kind of want to just separate the hydrazine. Know what I mean? Bit of a conundrum. Although, so we're gonna have nanocarbon alloy, and we're gonna actually need to send it off to get a research sample. So, if we look at the display capture real fast again. So I need to handle hydrazine jetpacks. I've handled these two. I need to handle QTRTG nanocarbon, research sample, and exochips. I think I'm probably going to do QTRTG and nanocarbon as a pair. I want to do hydrazine jetpacks and hydrazine separate. I don't want them fueling the jetpacks, because once you fuel a jetpack, you can never get it. You get the hydrazine back. It's designed to be able to fuel it up because it shows up with 2 jetpacks and 2 hydrazine. So 1 hydrazine for each jetpack, like it's intended, but it doesn't. I want the hydrazine separate. So I think we might have to do the UTRTG and nanocarbon together. Those are by far the most valuable assets in the most valuable reward, and why I'm doing it. Which is why I'm doing so many event points, because I want to get more QTs. But if I do it separately, then it's gonna take up auto arm that filters for dynamite. Not gonna want that to touch it, especially not the hydrazine. So the auto arm with the filter for dynamite is gonna have to be kind of over. It's gonna have to be like over there, kind of. Move it over just a hair. Yeah. And then I'll put the soil canister here. These guys will all handle hydrazine. And these guys will handle jetpacks. Alright, where's my jetpacks? I don't have a lot of extra hydrazine on me, do I? No, I really don't. I really need to get some. Jetpacks are almost dead. Backpack full. Nice. Now we got 1 billion hydrazine that we can use. That auto arm should be the last one to interact with it. So we're gonna put a bit of hydrazine on that one. Wrong one. On that one. Yeah. Okay, so that hydrazine is good. Go grab more to refuel myself. There we go, now we have a total of 4 hydrazine. Okay, so these fluid and soil canisters can hold hydrazine, which is why I'm putting it right here. Yeah. Alright, Tabaching. Yeah, Tabaching. I think I'm gonna take a break here. Exit to main menu. And we'll do that, start a new game thing for you. I'll kind of show you what I do. Now, pardon me while the game freezes for just a hot second. That's not the stream freezing, that's my game freezing, because my save file is so big that it's just ridiculous. Here we go. Now we're loading. Alright, so you see the main menu. Normally you're not going to see this many save files. These are all from the Novus Project. And my save file is 99 mega. That's nearly 100 megabytes. So let's start a new adventure game. We're going to launch. I have the pumpkin shelter because I did the event. You don't have to worry about the event right now. So I'll just play and see what happens. I'll play for a little bit, and probably not going to play for too terribly long because I don't want to start an entire other series. But we are landed, and I'm assuming you've already done all this already. We have completed planetfall. Not sure that was entirely supposed to happen because I'm literally stuck inside the shelter. Oh, there we go. A little bit glitchy, but it works. So, this is how you start out. If I go straight to the mission log and I see I got the reward for planetfall. So, planetfall gives me an oxygenator and a small printer. Now, this oxygenator demonstrates a key core concept of Astroneer. So you see this little dot right here? There's different tiers of items. So you see this little dot, and this thing has 2 connected dots. So when it's packaged, it's 1 tier lower. So tier 1 items take up 1 slot. Tier 2 items take up 2 slots, so on and so forth. Tier 3 items take up 4 slots, and yeah, it gets bigger than that, but basically, now that it's unpacked, then I can put it in the slot, sign for it, and then we basically just complete stuff. And then the small printer, it can be set on the ground by itself and then plugged in. And by doing that, I've already just followed this quest. So I unpack the oxygenator, install it on shelter, and then connect the printer to power. Then I get a few tethers, and I get 500 bytes, which is nice. So tethers are nice. Let's see. What do I got unlocked here? Actually, a decent amount unlocked starting off. Okay, so the first thing that I'm going to try to go for unlocking, personally, is the proximity repeater. Now, I'll tell you the reason why in just a second, but anyway, the proximity repeater is very powerful. If you go, actually, let's look at the quests and see what I gotta look at. Breathing space. Connect a tether to the oxygenator. I'm gonna get another byte for that. Okay, cool. So, wherever tethers are in your backpack, they can be in your backpack, on your gun. You've got 13 slots to work with. You've got 8 slots here, 1 slot here, and then 3 slots over here. So these slots up top can be activated by Z and X, but with tethers anywhere in your backpack, you have a dedicated tether button, and that button is T. And see, right there. And now, also notice this has a beacon on it when I've got a quest that's waiting to complete rewards. And so that way I get 500 more bytes. And I also get a small canister. Now, small canisters, you can fill them up with soil. I like to keep them on my gun, but fill up a small canister with soil to kind of allow you to do fun things. I'm gonna get the proximity repeater. Reason being is it will let me do automatic research farms the lazy way, and I love playing the lazy way. So if you hit T before you quite run out of tethers, before you hit quite run out of oxygen space on tethers, then you'll be able to create a continuous tether line. Now, see the 3 slots right here? This spawns 3 scannable research samples. Now, this is resin right here. This looks like basically craft mac and cheese. Really useful stuff. But for now, I just need to get a little bit more research. Actually, do I? I got the prox repeater. Yeah, so I need to do some... Okay, so in the forest, you see these little plants right here. They'll often have a whole bunch of these research samples that you can scan for early bytes. I'm gonna dig up this resin with my terrain tool, which you can take out with E. And see, there's a quest to gather resin and to gather compound. And I'll show you what compound looks like in a second. First, we just gotta gather enough resin to satisfy the quest. And also, look at the see how I've got right when I'm over okay, I don't really have any place where it's not present. So see this little icon up here? If I wait for a second and I take my hand off the mouse, see it says resin. And that shows me if I dig in that direction, in that general area, I'm gonna get resin. Which, it sometimes can be strange. A nice little trick is to try and fill up just a little bit, and that will take care of things around it. That will help you kind of grab any nearby resources. But the controls for the terrain gun are you hold Alt to fill, or you hold Control to flatten. Now, Control is very useful because it takes whatever pixel it's currently on when you start clicking, and then it will extend that out as flat as possible. That works really well for making bridges across canyons and stuff. Sometimes it's difficult to find the right pixel, but once you find it, then you can cover up things pretty nicely and make yourself some decent bridges. Don't use Alt to bridge. I rarely personally use Alt. it is decently handy for getting things like little bits of terrain or little bits of resources. But in general, you want to use control to cross canyons and stuff. And see, I just ran out of tethers. So I can only make more once I get some compound. Which right now I'm looking for resin, and I don't really actually see any resin. Speak of, that is. Okay, I'm gonna change my stream title because I'm no longer doing automation things. Okay, cool. All right. Now, so see, now I hit T, my dedicated tether button, and it doesn't work. I'm gonna yoink out here, grab this resin because I need to get 4 for the quest. And I got an organic. Great, thanks. I don't need you. Supposed to be resin down here somewhere, but I don't see it. Oh, there it is. See, there's no little tooltip above it right now. That makes it, that means there's no resources in the nearby area. You see how there's a tooltip right there. Now it shows me that if I dig, I'll get up a little bit or get a little bit of organic. I'm doing a really poor job of managing my oxygen. Oh, hello. Got some resin over in here. So close. Hey, got that 4th bit of resin. Alright, let's go home and grab... go home and you can honestly just do, what I do for resource storage early game is I just get a hole. And I just drop resources in the hole. Resources that are on the ground will not despawn. So you should be good not to have to worry about that there. Now this is compound right here. And this compound stuff, it looks like styrofoam, to be honest. If I grab a whole bunch of organic, then I can get a whole ton of it at once. Which is handy. But down under here should be some more compound. In compound and resin, they're the 2 basic building blocks of Astroneer. Think you see compound in your game? Nice. Good for you. Stop going over there. And using that little alt trick can often get you a little bit of extra compound if you can't quite find that last little node. Hello. This is debris down there. That must have all fallen down there. Because sometimes you can't quite find the compound, and then you don't want to have to entirely dig the entire planet out. So you try to at least get what you can. Ah, I'm suffocating. Nope. So up here, this little indicator up here, this is your oxygen tank. When that hits 0, you start to suffocate, and then when you suffocate long enough, you die. As I very nearly did. Nice. We got all 4 compound. I'm gonna get another one just because I can. So look at the Terrama backpack. So see right here, it prompts me to build more tethers. This backpack contains a small printer inside of it. It only takes one resource to do everything. It only takes one resource at a time, so it can only make things that have one ingredient. Which, used to sitting out in the middle of nowhere, not having to worry about oxygen. But this small generator is, you can make small generator right now, and small printer and tethers with compound. Now I need to make, well, let me check. So if we look up, wow, we get quite a few things. We got the oxygenator blueprint researched. So these missions, they'll give you items, they'll give you bytes, they'll give you they'll sometimes unlock astroneers, sometimes unlock some things from your catalog. So I haven't quite explained the catalog yet. So how you unlock new thingies is go into this catalog and you can unlock them depending on how many bytes you have. See right up here at the top where my cursor is the number of bytes you have. Right down here at the bottom is the number of bytes that the item that you're on. You can use the WASD keys to navigate. The item that you're on, if it's unlocked, or how much it costs, or if it costs too much, then the little hologram right here is red, and that little hologram is that's from a very different angle. Anyway, that little hologram will turn red if you can't unlock it, and if you can unlock it, if you have enough bytes, then it will be white. And this button is also only green when you can unlock something. You can't unlock something you don't have bytes for. And then you got up here, then you got up here, you can navigate these using C and V, or if you've rebound it, Z and X, or if you're on Xbox, I don't know what it is, but you can use your context keys. If you go into settings and you look up what your context keys are, you can use them to navigate here between the different layers. So you'll see at the top is small printer for here, medium printer for here, large printer for here, and shelter. Now look at the individual icons here. This one is very obviously everything that can be made in the backpack printer is on this item right here. Oh, and by the way, this little red light down here lights up if you don't have enough bytes to grab it, which is nice. But this button right here represents the backpack. This button right here represents the small printer, because everything in here takes 2 ingredients to make. Then everything in here takes 3 ingredients to make, and everything in here takes 4 ingredients to make, so on and so forth. It's really it's not so much about the number of ingredients exactly as it's about what printer it's on. That will tell you if it's on the small printer, the large printer, the medium printer, or the backpack. But thinking about the number of ingredients will help you early game. So I've got all these rewards from the quest, and if I unpack everything, yeah, I got this medium storage. I can physically slot 8 items on there, and if I hit F, it can toggle between these 2 different configurations. Most people like the flat configuration, and I honestly don't blame them. And I can slot up to 8 items on it, so it's got 8 slots, and I can play around with them. Then these medium platforms can be used to launch whatever you want. Yeah. We need to print a medium printer and then slot a medium printer to a platform. That's going to be this guy. I'm going to slot this medium printer, and I'm going to put it onto the base right here, and we'll print up a medium printer. And it's got everything prints. When it prints the little hologram. But then when it finishes, it goes into a little box, nice and neatly packaged, just like that. And then you unpack it, and then it slots in all nice and automatically, although that's backwards. So you see these 2 little novelties right up there? Those 2 little novelties are how the medium printer prints, and they will show you which direction the medium printer is facing. You can use context keys to go left and right 90 degrees on a platform, or if it's off of a platform, just to turn it smoothly. And then now you can see it flipped over, and now it can print over here. See, all the stuff over here is where it's printing. Making sense so far? I think they might have left. Habaching, you're still here? In time. Got printing up to finish, and it gave us a schematic, as they're called. It also gave us one of the platforms. Everyone likes to use these platforms instead of the large platform type A. Each platform has like certain variants. If you go through here and you go down, you can see there's large platform A, B, and C, and then there's like T's and curves and extended, and you don't need to worry about those. But everyone likes to use B because for just one more resource, it gives you 4 more slots, and there are actually 2 different tier 1 slots. Oh, OBS is having an aneurysm. There we go. Oh, hey, you are still here. Nice. So, a platform type A is just the center square. It doesn't have any of this stuff. It doesn't have either of those on the edge. So this platform can essentially hold twice as much for just one more resource. So it's the best deal. So, you see how it's saying lock? I hit F to lock when I'm hovering over it. If I lock it... Hey, James, welcome back. I guess you got lucky? Yeah, I didn't think I'd be streaming this late either. I started a new save to help out Tabaching in chat. I kind of learn the mechanics of the game. But see if it's unlocked, if it's like saying, okay, you lock it, you hit F to lock it, then I can pick it up wherever I want to, and it will stay there. But if I hit lock, now it prompts me to unlock it, and I can't actually click on it. I would show you. See, clicking here will point, and if I move over here, it just doesn't let me pick it up. That's so that way you don't have to accidentally pick up something that you want to set down. So if you want to set something down and you don't want to pick up the platform accidentally, like in my precious circle, then yeah, you don't have to worry about accidentally picking it up. So I don't like the boost mods or the drill mods. Well, the drill mods are good, but I don't like the boost mod. To be honest, the boost mod doesn't really do a whole lot. It sucks up a whole bunch of power, but it does want you to do it for the first little bit. So we need to unlock the boost mod, which is going to be a backpack thing because it's one ingredient. So we're looking for the boost mod over here. Boost mod, found it. Need 1,000 bytes. Oh, James wants a dicks per crate again. All right. Dicks per crate it is, my friend. Dicks per crate it is. Alright. Has been gifted. One thing to note, never make the Type A platform. I was just talking about that. You can make it. I have actually made it for a couple of reasons. Mostly if you specifically don't want these on the side and it breaks something. So it has its purposes, but really for the best deal for your resources is the Type B. It's the best deal for your resources, but it doesn't really, there are reasons to use other platforms. I'm not going to sit here and say, never do this, always do that. There are specific reasons, but the best deal for your resources is currently the Type B platform. Opposed to the Type A. I need to make me some tethers. Now, as you notice, it's taking a little bit of power from my backpack. Now I'm taking power from the shelter to recharge. Yes, don't guess, it's true. B is much better for the resources. Yeah. Well, if you're only counting slots, if you're only counting the number of slots, then it is then it is best for the number of resources. But A can be used late game for like precision stuff. Okay, I want to avoid the hole that I dug earlier. Let's type A. I did just explain it earlier. I can go back and explain it again. Actually, yeah. I'll go back and explain it again. So each platform, if you'll actually notice in this section, you've got a large platform type A and a large platform type B, C, then you got T, curved, and extended, and all that. You don't need to worry about any of those. So what he's talking about is large platform A versus large platform B. Now, if we come back to the home base and look at it real fast, so you see, this is large platform type B. And I don't know if you were here when I was explaining the locking and unlocking, but you'll notice this platform has these two little bits on the end. So this has these two little extra sides on the end. Ignore James, he's just trolling. Has these two extra little bits on the end, and there's also this square in the middle. So I'm gonna grab my real fast. I don't know how well I can do it, but the Type A, so the Type A platform. Actually, I bet I could probably make one. Let's see if I print it. Let's print a large platform Type A, just to show you what they look like. Each different platform has its uses, and also this printer is printing wonkily because the pad's right there. That's okay. So it'll take it a bit, because it's kind of low on power. In the meantime, I'm actually going to make us some generators. Type A about... yeah, James is a troll, to be honest. So see how this immediately stole this immediately stole one of the organics? Now, I can boost my power network by creating another one. Then I'll move it over here, turn it off, and place it around. This cabling is terrible, but it works. That's weird. Anyway, so this is large platform Type A. So if I put it down right next to it, you can see how large platform Type A is really the same as B minus that outside bit. So B, large platform Type B, costs 3 resin, and large platform Type A costs 2 resin. So if you're looking for large platform Type, if you're looking for the best number of slots that you can like slot medium storages on for your resources, then your best bet is large platform Type B. If, on the other hand, you don't want these outsides, and that's really only later game, then the large platform Type A does have its uses. So, that is... I hope that answers your question. That's kind of... it's kind of a quick explanation as to why you don't want to... That's totally not floating. Dude, everything floats in this game. See how high I jump? Yeah. Anyway, I need to get more compound. Which basically just amounts to I need to go look for compound. And I'm gonna pick up some of this resin. And apparently a bunch of organic too. That's a bunch of resin right down here. Oh yeah, that's the good stuff. I'm using this little trick to get a little bit more out of the resource node. That way I don't have to directly dig up anything.
Oh, boo-hoo! Let me play a sad song for you on the world's smallest violin.
Alright, enough sass over there, mister. So, one thing that I'm gonna do is we can make oxygen filters from resin. Anytime you have resin in your backpack, you can make oxygen filters. And notice the oxygen filter goes up here, and all of a sudden my oxygen is refilling. So the oxygen filter essentially allows you to generate oxygen for free. It can extend your shenanigans for a long time. They're not used up when you're attached to tethers. So you see how it's currently, well, here, you see how it's currently blue? that little ring right there is blue. Then, actually, I'm going to take it right here, and I'm going to pop it. There we go, so you can see it better. See that little ring in the center is blue. Mr. Krabs, yep. Now, if I go up here, it's black, so it's not taking care of my oxygen. I'm going to craft me up a whole bunch of these. And I'm probably gonna... They last for a good bit, and you don't use them all at once, so it makes it handy. The crafting takes power, so I wanted to craft while I was still on tethers. So now you can see these guys are black, but this guy's blue right here. Also adds lag? Doesn't add lag. You add lag. What? By killing me constantly, or trying to. Haven't succeeded yet, but sure try. So what I'm looking for now is compound. I basically need compound. And also I'm going to stop through here, and I'm going to go research all these things that I can. Because the forests, they give you tons of little research bites on these plants. And then you can also find research samples in there. That's how you get bites in this game. I just need to get some compound. Tethers? Oh, that's only when you have 1,000,000 of them. You really stop needing them by the time you hit around with, you really stop needing them by the time you get to the point where they might be laggy. Then you're using rovers and all that fun stuff. Oh, hey, look. Got an event item. These are wild sturdy squash. If you hold them, you will be able to harvest. Each one will give you 2 or 3 seeds.
No man of the planet you're on. Oh, hi. Alright, well, I guess I have an evil voice now. I'm sorry for, anybody's innocent children who may be watching. Anyway, you can plant those guys, and it'll make a
new squash super fast. Oh, hey, it's done. It can make a new squash super fast, and that's how you get stuff in the event. Also, these guys, they will act like a trampoline. And boing, and boing, and they'll also slightly hurt, so try not to do it too many times without waiting to recharge your health. Because they will bounce you. And eventually kill you, like that. That was definitely intentional. Let's listen to the guy's voice. Hey, Astro Time, how are you doing? So, now that I've died, let me show you another feature of this game. If you hold R, you can see you can access 3 different things on a wheel with your mouse. Go up, it'll give you the compass. Now, the compass shows you a couple of things. Not going to explain what that purple dot is. That purple dot is spoilers, but you should go do it in your own game. But see this little icon right here that says, hey, your dead body's over here. Even though I can't directly see, even if I can't, like, let's see. So you see that beacon right on the edge. If that beacon is over the horizon, like I can't see it through the forest, I can still see it on the compass. So the compass is very handy for finding things. You'll notice that the shelter is marked with a home symbol. Yeah, welcome back, Astro Time. I think in a little bit I'm gonna go back to my normal save, and just have some fun there, because I got projects to finish up on there. But has this been helpful, Tabaching? Do some basic cave stuff, and I'll explain.
I'll explain why my voice is evil now. I'm sorry. We have we have all this evil fluff to unleash on the world. I'm definitely just going to recover my evil body.
And I'm not going to... Oh, I ran out. So, now you see right here, it's all my stuff is on here. Once in a while, shut up. Anyway, you can see all my stuff is on here. And I can yoink my oxygen filters back, and they'll start filling up my oxygen immediately. And you see also, these guys have grown all the way while I was waiting. Now my backpack despawned. If you die twice, then your the game will only hold on 1 backpack for you. So your stuff will still be there, but it will be exploded everywhere, and the backpack will be gone. I'm gonna go back to my tethers because I want to go into the caves. Caves are where things get interesting. Actually, hello. So I'm using the compass to figure out which way I'm home. Don't worry about the orange thing. That's not something you get. That's for the event. The orange thing is for the event. So I'm gonna head to the compass. And so see right here is my little hole that I was digging. But also right over here is a nice big cave hole, which is apparently a little bit wonky. And if I'm not careful, I will slide down. So I'm gonna try to not fall. And this is where the flattening comes in handy, because then I can just expand this already natural ramp. That way it's safe for me. And I need to find me some
Oh god. Apparently I'm evil again. I'm sorry. Dig these guys up, by the way. They will kill you if you dig them up too close. If you're too close when you dig them up.
They also give you a whole bunch of these little research bites. I don't recommend growing the seeds back because it'll just give you another plant to dig up. But I mean, you can. Seeds will despawn after like 10 minutes, so you don't need to worry about them. Unless they're slotted into a storage system, they won't give you any benefit. Don't really trust someone with a voice like that. I don't know if we can trust someone with a behavior like yours. Alright, I'm back up my tethers because I'm about to suffocate. Yeah, and here we are, back at the tethers. I'm gonna craft me a whole bunch more oxygen filters, as many as I can. Actually, quite a few. So without recharging, you can only craft 4 items from the backpack battery, by the way. See, I'm just doing it fast enough so it doesn't recharge. And this is the 4th item, and then we'll be out of power. And now I have to let it recharge before I can print more stuff. But if you sit there and you let your backpack kind of accumulate things, kind of accumulate some power. Uh-oh. There we go. If you sit there and you let your backpack recharge, then I will be able to make more. I'll be able to make 4 more items without worrying about recharging my backpack. Now I've got a whole ton of time. So I'm gonna just slide on down into the cave. Try not to fall too far down. And here's a wrecked generator, which is interesting. It's got some carbon with it. I don't really need that at the moment. Although I kind of want the research farm, so I'm gonna just plant all these. And I'm gonna plant them all right next to each other. And yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna be in the cave. I'm gonna look for some resources. Ooh, hello. There's also these research samples that spawn in, and if you'll notice, I gained 56 bytes from that. They're a lot more valuable down in the caves. And these guys. I don't know what happened there, but oh my god, that was so much at once. Okay. Are we done? I think we're done. Alright. I think we might want to turn off the spam the chat because that lagged my entire computer. And yes, if you have a generator in your backpack and you turn it on, you can get power. But without recharging, you can still only acquire 4 of an item. So see, I just picked up some laterite. This looks like stacked poker chips, I'm told. I've never gambled, so I don't know. But this is aluminum. You can smelt this stuff up into aluminum. I need to grab... now deaf. Not that my hearing was ever great in the first place, but now it's gone. Can these? I don't want to get too far from home. I'm gonna try to generally go back towards home, so that way I don't end up dying. Like this cause lag. The massive Dixper thing with the chat spam, caused a bunch of lag. And it looks like those things that I planted have grown up. Although I might be off in the wrong spot. Hello. Got some fun stuff down there. Got 5 ads in a row? Yikes. I'm sorry about that. Wish there was something that I could do about that. I unfortunately don't really have a lot of tools at my availability to control ads. So. Honestly, Twitch seems to be getting more and more comfortable with, like, here's like 17 ads in a row. It's like, oh god. I don't really remember where my uppy thing was. I might just have to make me a new one. It's actually kind of easy with the flatten tool. I'm just gonna make me a new one. I use the flatten tool to get it. Dude, Twitch is getting real comfortable with that. Here's a 15 million ads in a row. And the sucky thing is it never tells me if it's doing it. Because I can't... I'll be like explaining something and it's like, oh, here's some... oh, by the way, I was just doing ads and I didn't hear any of that. It's like, oh darn, I don't even know what I was saying when I lost you. So I'm going to use the flatten tool. The flatten tool will essentially make everything... it'll give you a little bit of space, but sometimes not enough space, so I'm just going to go over here. And this is not quite in the direction of home, but it's good enough. So we're under some blue, so it looks like we're under a forest biome. Because blue is forest. I mean, it's a pretty blue. I like blue. But I wouldn't necessarily always think of blue as like a forest color, so to speak. How far away am I from the surface? I feel like I'm really close to the surface. I'm gonna dig straight up for a sec. Oh, literally right here. Nice. And trees will despawn after you take them down. Although Mr. Beast will hate you. Nice. And we came up pretty darn close to home. Okay, now we've got some, Never gotten that one. Oh, we got a small battery. Nice. The batteries will help you store power. If you have extra power, it'll help you store it, and then it'll discharge it when you need it. Yeah. More money to the streamer as well, along with proof that the apocalypse is harder to get on here. Yeah. I think I'm going to, I think I'm going to save and quit the main menu. I do apologize. I know that I didn't get to explain everything, but I gotta get going with my projects, and it's also getting pretty late. I'm gonna try to finish the project for tonight, and this is gonna freeze, so I'm gonna go on intermission here, and I'll be right back. Well, actually, it's frozen, but I'm gonna go on intermission. I'll still be here if you guys want to chat, but that way you guys aren't staring at a screen. Same screen I am, anyway. See, now this would have been a perfect time to run an ad break. Don't have any creative saves? No, I don't do creative stuff. All that creative stuff is really super good for things like tactile object. Stuff that I do is better if it's not in creative, like the Novus Project. So it makes it, if it was in creative, it would not be as much of an achievement, right? So I've avoided creative because I don't really, number one, I don't really have a use for it, and number two, it's just not interesting. I only use them for taking photos, just the wiki. Yeah, taking photos, I used it once to grab some photos, but because the photo drone is limited to the same height as the jetpacks, it gets difficult. And you can go higher, but it's annoying sometimes. You have to finagle it higher with a ramp. I can do that, but it's just not as easy for me to get enough height out of it. Now, I wonder if you could fly that thing between planets. That might be interesting. So my save is currently 99 megabytes. We'll see if it hits 100 before we go. But James and Astro, I have a really pretty circle to show you guys. It's really pretty. I'm really proud of it. I think it's super pretty. I used the what are they called? The prox repeaters. I use those to unpack all at once, and unpacking all at once makes it really, really handy for all those kinds of extra large things. Otherwise, I would not have been able to do the circle without it. Oh, we are loading. Hello. So this is the circle I was talking about. And I mean, I think that's a really nice circle. It's also kind of trippy when you get like in the exact center of it. You twirl it around, and so all the auto arms are staying constant, but everything else is turning. That gets super trippy. Probably in between DeSolo and Glace you get a drawn across. Could possibly, because just only if you started from DeSolo though, because DeSolo has some weirdness with the thingy. Data circle. It is. I will tell you what it's for. It's for this guy. So if I put it in the middle, then I can automatically collect everything. Yeah, that's the hope anyway. Automatically collect everything, so that way I don't have to worry about, okay, I'm going to sort this over here, I'm going to get rid of the TNT over here, I'll do all that. They're on platform Type Cs. I like to use Type C for all the fun things. See? Type C. So all I did was arrange the boxes very, very carefully. I stood in the center of the platform, and then I arranged them so that they were aligned with the little, with this little beam right here that comes from me. That actually worked out pretty darn well. Now this is not straight up and down, which kind of bugs me, but, you know, you can't have everything in life. But the circle is really nice in my opinion. And yes, they are all connected up. As you can tell, if I wait, this one right here, this one oxygenator is supplying oxygen to all of them. If I take the oxygenator off, then they no longer have oxygen on them. Now, if I plug it into any one of them, suddenly they all have oxygen. So that's what I've been using, and I'm going to use these to filter out various different items, and then filter out the packagers and TNT, and then, yeah. And I'm going to use these to filter out the hydrazine, then I'm going to use these to filter out the jetpacks, and I need more platform Type Cs. Be right back. Go grab some. Yeah, that kind of thing would not have been possible without the prox repeater, which the prox repeater is like a saving grace. It's absolutely amazing. They're all holding auto arms. I don't need that. You guys can just sit right over there. Have yourself a party. Alright. I'm gonna take these guys to go put a platform type, medium platform type C, repeat on, and I'm gonna do the same for this one. Medium platform type C and on. Then we'll put the resin here. This is a bale canister of resin, and we'll just have the auto arms be making stuff for those. Auto arms are running very slowly right now, which is kind of sucky, but it works. Come on. There we go. Now these 4 auto arms should be able to keep up. The fact that that it takes 4 auto arms to keep up with 2 small printers that are printing these platforms should tell you how slow these auto arms are running. Actually, not running terribly. They're running a little slow, but not terribly. What's with the random O2 tanks? Those are random event rewards that I got from the last event that I haven't done anything with. I filled them up in my backpack, but then I'm done with them, so I don't really need anything. I think I might be able to do... I think I might be able to add this one without having too much hassle. Yeah, the random O2 tanks, they're just from the event. As with the random oxygen filters. This is my main printing area, so when those things cost titanium, oh yeah, dude, that they used to be so valuable, and then they cost glass now. And I was like, and so it used to be like, I have like 15 O2 tanks. What are you gonna do about it? That was back in pre-alpha days. Like, I got 15 O2 tanks, and they're like, wow, that's really cool. Because that's when titanium, you couldn't mine it all without a crane. You used to have to get a crane to mine it all. So it was a major status symbol to have to, like, get a titanium. Now I've got, like, thousands and thousands of titanium. And I used up 768 titanium today. Yeah, I think that's probably good. Yeah. Now it's giving them to me. I don't want them. Oh boy. Alright, that should be good enough. Yeah, it was annoying. I mean, it was cool. It added an interesting feature to the game. Not sure exactly what I would have done if I would have done anything differently, but did bring back those worm things that are radiated, to be honest. I think the Sarlacc pits are still irradiated, if I'm not wrong. I mean, I haven't been, or Aatrox, I haven't been to Aatrox in, like, forever. Well, the last time I was at Aatrox, I was going around it to gather, gather these guys. Why do I have one on my backpack and one on my... Yeah, there we go. Alright, so this one's gonna be jetpacks. So I don't want this auto arm that has a filter of hydrazine to touch it at all. I'm gonna move it over just a hair. That auto arm is not gonna touch anything. Move them in 1.0 unless you're seriously mistaken. I could be seriously mistaken. I really don't know. That's a lot of things for jetpacks. But I want to keep them separate. Place them with the Tactus and Speed Flowers. I know the Tactus and Speed Flowers are going, but I thought there was still some version of the Sarlacc Pit on there. Well, it's not actually called the Sarlacc Pit, but you know what I mean. Where's my jetpacks at? I have a whole, like, silo full of jetpacks from the event. What did I do with it? And where is it sitting? Why can't I find it? Why is my organization so terrible, huh? Someone want to tell me why my organization is so terrible? I actually don't, because I'll cry. Because you'll probably be right. Got QTRTGs over here. I really feel dumb right now. Can't find the darn thing. I can find this. Proximity repeater, hell. But my jetpack item. Where's my jetpack? Hey, no, stop it. Jump jets? No, you get jetpacks. You don't get jump jets. You only get jetpacks. You get 2 or 3 jump jets from the initial parts of the event, but I'm talking overflow rewards. So overflow rewards, you get, to the best of my knowledge, this is the stuff that you get. You get the you get tungsten, iron, copper, titanium, hydrazine jetpack, hydrazine, ENT, packagers, QTRTG, nanocarbon alloy, research samples, and exochips. Yeah, according to the wiki, they removed a 1.0. Okay, I trust the wiki more than I trust me. So that's 12 possible materials, and QTRTG is one of the rarest. Probably not quite the rarest. I think the rarer one that I've seen is probably nanocarbon. Understandable, but I've gotten quite, as you can tell, I've done quite a bit of all of that stuff in the. I've done quite a bit of all those of this mining stuff because I've got a ton of QTRTGs now, and I got 133,000 points in the event. So that being said, I need to find my hydrazine jetpacks. What did I do with them? They're legit. What happened? What did I do with those things? I had a whole bunch of them sitting right here, and I placed them somewhere to move, get everything in position, and I did not keep track of where they went. Where are they? I'm gonna feel really stupid if they're like somewhere obvious. And I just walked right past them the entire time. I have a feeling that's what's happening right now. But I legit don't know what happened to them. I don't want to have to run over to Novus to get the other silo of jetpacks that I left over there. Like, this is not hard. Only a little bit of space here, and I somehow managed to lose something. And I don't know how I managed to lose all of that stuff. I really don't see it. Guys, do you see it at all? Do you see it? Am I just being an idiot? Oh. I am being an idiot. I hit it. From myself. Right here. I'm a dum-dum. I'm officially a dum-dum, I think. Alright, so this one, right here. Yeah. I'm gonna put a filter on the rest of these down here. Look, this is the biggest space, however. How did I lose this? I know, right? Looks like the Novus Project. Wait a second. How did I lose the Novus Project? That's just how I work, I guess. Why do I have an odd number? Because I have an odd number of filters, that's why. Alright. So we have handled hydrazine and hydrazine jetpacks. So we've handled everything through here. So we've handled we've handled tungsten through packagers. Now we just need to handle these 4. And honestly, we've got a ton of space for it. We've got a lot of space for it, to be honest. Got a filter of tungsten. Yeah, like the filter ends right here. We got plenty of space. Alright, cool. I'm gonna do OES stop display capture, because I overlay display capture just to capture the sticky notes, and I don't want to do that constantly. Because it creates lag. So I had the other capture. Wait, what do I need to do again? I need to do QTRTG and nanocarbon next. Fortunately, I have plenty of those to spare. I'm gonna lock you down, though. So I only have 4 more, and I've got plenty more auto arms, so I think I'm gonna just have them be separate, even though they really don't need to be. I really only ever get 2 of them at once. But I'm gonna take a whole bunch of these. And I'm gonna grab like 4 of them. Because I want to keep these QTs here for long term. I don't want to have to shift them out to a different storage, so we're gonna. All right, we got that. Filter all items, so that'll be right about here. Should be good, actually. I'm gonna make them face this direction. I'm gonna zoom in to try to get the most precise that I can. And yoink them together. Not bad. I would say that's probably tight enough. That one's not tight enough, though. There we go. Now it's tight enough. Alright. I need one of those area repeaters. Give me a prox repeater. Look at that. Unpacking all at once. Isn't that a beaut? That's just a beaut. Right there. Alright, so that's probably going to be the last auto arm for QTRTGs. So right there. QTRTG. Nice. I was going to have so many QTRTGs for filters right here. Jeez. Oh no, it looks like it's only 5. The hydrazine jetpacks can't touch them. That's the important thing. And now the QTRTG storage commencing. The idea is I'll be able to just switch these out from on top whenever they get full, like that. Intentionally this time. Stop it! Stop it! There. Go there. Okay, now you're good. You go right in the front corner. There we go. Much easier to replace than it is to place. Okay, so got the QTRTGs covered. So we really only need to cover nanocarbon, research sample, and exochips. I don't have the research samples yet, so I'm gonna have to wait on those. I researched all the ones that I had. But let's see. I can do nanocarbon alloy and exochips. I don't receive a lot of nanocarbon alloy, so I'm just gonna do the one. Gimme. Just gonna do the 1 nanocarbon, but I do get a lot of exochips. So yeah, nanocarbon. We'll put exochips and we'll put nanocarbon, exochips, and then research sample over there. Works out great. Alright, I need a, I need one of these guys. Give me you. Come here. Alright. So, we need to make sure that this last QTRTG... That's actually in a pretty perfect spot. Okay, this is gonna be nanocarbon. Gonna be nanocarbon. Although, actually, I want to do that here, because I think what I want to do instead is I'm gonna grab a nanocarbon alloy link right here. Actually, no. I'm just gonna pop them in a tiny canister. Since we're only holding one type of resource, we should be fine. If I have any tiny canisters to spare, you're organic, and so are you. So you know what? You're gonna dispense into you. Nice. Now we've got a free medium resource canister ready to go. I'm gonna switch this out with a medium resource canister. We don't need to process things especially fast. We only receive them in like 2s and 3s. So it's not a big deal. I actually should have grabbed the canister of nanocarbon, because the canister of nanocarbon is sitting over here, doing nothing. I'm gonna put one in here, and then put 5 out here. Nope. Alright, so that's 5. I don't know if that can actually take nanocarbon. Let me turn it on. I'll plug these in for temporary power. Not gonna do that permanently. That would just mess things up. That's the wrong plug. Grab this plug. Okay, so in that guy, if I put a nanocarbon in here, well, actually, if I put a nanocarbon on it, it cannot put it on there. Oh, no, it can. Wow, it totally can. Alright. Is your platform unlocked? Okay, it is. It's alright, cool. So we've got enough nanocarbon. Got enough to store all the nanocarbon we need. Lock that. Unplug this. I almost have enough QTRTGs to power the whole thing, but not quite. Okay, now we've taken care of nanocarbon. Then we need to take care of exochips. And exochips we get a ton of, so I'm gonna need to get gonna need to get a little creative for the exochips. Not that. Don't steal from my memorial, alright? Put that right back where you got it from. I'm like, that reminds me of that Monsters Inc. song. Put that thing right back where it came from, or something like that. Got hit with 4 ads? Oh my god, dude, that's terrible. I'm sorry for you, man. I hate ads with a passion. Maybe Twitch Prime. That might be worth it, honestly. If Twitch is just being this blatant and they're just like, you know what? Screw people who don't want to get Twitch Prime. We're just gonna do whatever the heck we want. Maybe it might be worth getting Twitch Prime. I don't know, man. Okay, so one thing I need to do is I'm gonna need to put them all in the right spot. But these guys are gonna need to be right next to each other in decent proximity. That way they can grab... They can all serve as the same depot. This is actually working out great. Might even have a few extra auto arms with no purpose. Just fine by me. Better to have and not need than to need and not have, as I always say. Look at that. Look at how pretty that is. Lock. Lock. Wait, did I lock you? I did not. Allow me to lock you. That's much better. Because if you pick one of these up by accident, it makes life way harder. I'm gonna grab some exo chips from here. Place them on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3, 4. 5. In the middle of the stream. Well, no, Twitch has been hitting people with like 4 or 5 ads. I mean, I've had it happen to me in the middle of the stream. Oh, if you actually know it, if you are, so James, here's the thing: if you're a subscriber, you don't get ads on the channel. That's part of the whole thing that Twitch has. So if you're subscribed, then you don't have ads on the channel. But if you aren't subscribed, then you get hit with all the ads. And I'm not going to beg for subs. I do apologize for all the ads. There's not really anything I can do about it. You can sub if you want to get rid of the ads that badly, but yeah, I mean that's, as far as I know, that's the only option that Twitch has given any of us, to get rid of those ads. And it really sucks because it's on a per stream basis. There's not like something that you can grab for the entire, for all Twitch that gets rid of ads. Although actually, I don't know. Twitch Prime might do that. I don't know if I don't have Twitch Prime, so even on channels where you're not subbed, never had ads like that. Well, recently Twitch has been pretty brazen in the number of ads that they are willing to place on people. So yeah, that's all I'm gonna say about that. And we have 4 auto arms left. Okay, that's not bad. Probably gonna have to place that one a little bit far back. That's okay. Yeah, Twitch has been getting really brazen about all the number of ads. So is YouTube. So it's not just Twitch being Twitch, it's YouTube too. All the big companies are getting real comfortable with all the ads that they show you. YouTube, if you don't have premium, it'll give you like 3-4 ads at the beginning of the beginning of a video now. Although I did hear, and I don't know if this is true, but I did hear that if you habitually skip all the ads that you can, that they let you skip, if you skip all the ads that they let you skip, at least on YouTube, whoopsies, at least on YouTube, it will give you fewer ads. Because it's like, oh, this person doesn't tolerate ads as much. But if you just go away and leave it running, oh, I don't want you getting tungsten. Okay, so these should get the platforms and everything. That should be good. I locked all of you. Okay, I think that's ready to go. Somehow ad block blocks the ads on YouTube. Well, good for the ad block, man. Maybe I can find an ad block that blocks the ads on Twitch. Although Twitch, I hear that if you give Twitch like a ad block like that, they'll hit you with a, hey, you're on a third-party extension. You can't watch anything for 3 minutes, which is baloney. But yeah. All right, so first test. Actually, no. I need freaking power. What am I doing? I need power. Power. Right. So I need to get an end to the circuit. It's like, the circle has no end, right? I need to get an end to the circuit, because I don't want to have it splitting my power. I think I might do the end of the circuit actually right here. This is actually kind of perfect for the end of the circuit. So placing could do with some work. So total number of auto arms that I've got is actually just 48. Alright, so if I can do 48 divided by 4, I'm gonna need 12 RTGs. Wow, that's not bad at all. That's actually literally just the one. That's just the one silo. So, James, here's a good use for the platform type A, in case you were wondering. All I'll have to do is put a single silo type B on a platform type A, and then we will be good to go for a while. Wait, no, wrong one. Large platform type A. I know, you're going to execute me for heresy. Do that later. Alright, so we're gonna print a platform type A. Say type A, that sounds horrible. I know, you can execute me for heresy later. I'm just gonna yoink this. Cover this in RTGs. Be good. I need to get a silo meanwhile, while that's printing. But, again, platform type A is for when you expressly do not want the side bits, and I expressly do not want the side bits here. Make it stop with the pain, I know, a pain, I know. But it has a use, Everything has a use, including you. Sometimes. That Wilhelm scream did not quite have the effect you thought. I already had one printed. I'm dumb. What I'm not gonna do that's dumb is I'm going to print up a bunch of these. I'm gonna print up a bunch of these RTGs. I'm gonna print up 12 to be exact. I'm actually probably gonna print up more. By accident.
So you smart, huh?
You know?
Yeah.
I thought your head would be bigger.
Nah, it's just a normal sized head. See, the fun thing about a normal sized head is that you can have normal sized brains. Just, don't. Alright? And RTG, there we go. We'll print them 4 at a time. I'm gonna go grab my nanocarbon from back over there, because I want to get this going best I can. We're gonna need 12 nanocarbon from this. This thing's getting low on nanocarbon.
Probably this stream or the next one. Oh. Alright, I'm doing a voice mod. I can't hear it, but I'm doing it. I need to find lithium. Oh, I'm printing 5 at once. Definitely didn't mean to do that, but sure.
Taking the repeat off of you. And I'm putting these guys on the filters. You can just sit your behind right down until I finish these filters. Alright, mister. Yoink, and there we go. And that RTG can stay right there. And there we go. Got 4 RTGs printing at once. Now, since it takes a while to print RTGs, these 4 should be able to keep up with it, no problem. Even though the auto arms are running pretty slowly today, but still be able to keep up. printer is printing wonky, but it annoys me. So, we need 12 RTGs in total. Oh, that's actually probably way too many RTGs. I need half of a silo, not an entire silo. Dang. Well, I printed too many RTGs. I will use them somewhere. Hey. At least I got enough power. This should be exactly enough power. Whoa. To dedicate to this. So, here's the beauty of these things. I'll put them just kind of randomly over here. I forgot that I just needed the one side of these. I didn't need an entire freaking thingy. Yeah. Words. Words is hard, I'm sorry. Words is very hard. Alright, that's 12 RTGs. And that doesn't reach up high enough to reach these top two, so I'm just gonna do these top two on my own. Annoying, but it'll do. That's enough power. Whoopsies. Whoopsies. I need the platform that gives James the most pain possible. Here's that platform. And we're gonna put it over here by the TNT. Yep, you're welcome, James. You are most certainly welcome. This is how you know you're appreciated. This is actually, you know what? This is for trolling me all those times, alright? All those times trolling me and doing those stupid word bans. This is what you get. You get a platform type A. And I think you'll have to agree. That's pretty fair. Pain for pain. I am gonna put an oxygenator on the circuit though. Just because I like having it there. And I don't want to put it here. Way worse? Well, that's what you think. Alright. Now, we should be good to go. And get a prox repeater out. Over here. No. Place it down inside. Wait, what? I hate life. I'm gonna force quit the game. Hey, speaking of way worse, immersion. I just blew up my base. I hate life. Nobody told me it would do that. Alright, let's see if we can stay scum this. If not, I'll just have to go with the, I hadn't made the... So the most recent save I have is before the detonation round. Oh, kilobytes are taking a hit. That sucks. Nobody told me that they were gonna set off while they were on a freaking auto arm. How was I supposed to know that was gonna happen? Because you can't set them off with your tooltip, right? You can't set them off that way. You also are not supposed to be able to set them off to wall in storage. I'm store some hydrogen in a running smelter, it'll be safe there. Shut up. I'm hoping I can save scum this. I had saved fairly recently, I'm pretty sure. Astroneer is taking a really long time to launch. Come on, game. If I have to redo this entire thing, I'm not gonna be happy. But at least I know what I'm doing. Okay, so... oh boy. Encoding's taking a hit, but... here. Game capture. Hello. There we go. So, this save is from 2234. Gonna be a bit back, but I'll still have my circle. Hadn't saved yet from the thing. I hope I didn't... if I corrupted the save, then I'm gonna have to go back. But this save should be good. It'll freeze for like 5 minutes, so we're going on intermission. Okay. Now I know what not to do, I guess. I ran a Novus for something, so I should be good. I'll just have to... I'll activate them manually. That's what I'll do. I'm not going to use the prox repeater. As much fun as it is to use those, I'm just going to activate them manually. I can do it, it's just tough. Annoying. Oh, yeah. And, you know what, James? You didn't actually realize that I had a platform type A at the center of that thing the entire time. I didn't need or want those 2 extra storage slots on the outside. What are you gonna do about that, huh? Gonna be able to do anything about that, and it's still loading. Okay. A very, very long loading thing. Oh, and here we are. We are loaded. This thing is half done. Making a Type A platform didn't even need to exist. You know, just to spite you extra. Okay, so I got set a ways back. I'm just gonna cut the stream here, because I think we should go raid somebody, and it's late for me. It's now midnight, so let's go see who's streaming Astroneer, and see who we can raid. Hopefully, I want to raid somebody reasonably experienced. So let's see. Alright, let's run with this guy. That doesn't have a lot of viewers, so let's go show him some love. Looks like he just moved, so let's go show him some love. 1 AM for you, so it's fine. Yeah, I really should have just... you know what? I'll be good. I'll just redo it later on. I'll redo it next stream. It's fine. Alright, and if you want to raid, this will give you half of a Dixper crate. And if you want to hop in the raid, feel free to. If you don't want to, don't worry about it. And I hope to see you guys on the other side of the raid. Thank you guys so much for coming out. And thank you, James, for all of the Dixper boxes played and Dixper cards. And I'll see you guys on the other side. Bye.